Hey guys, welcome to a stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball tournament. This is an A-side, it's a B-side quarterfinal matchup between Dave Wilkes and Mike VAUOUR. They're just getting in the middle of the match, or no, I think this is the second rack of the match coming up now. We'll find out what the score is in a minute. Trying something different here, see if it'll work. We'll start the timer for these guys right now. FARGO rates are 530 FARGO rate for David Wilkes, 613 FARGO rate for Mike VAUOUR. Had my system crash on me a couple of times and I couldn't get it going, so that's the only reason why I was having a delayed start to streaming today. I don't know what the score is. I don't think these guys are using the app, but I'm gonna take a look. It might be. Yeah, I know they're not using it, so I'll have to ask them. Wait till after this rack is done or one of the players comes around me, then I'll find out an update. Interesting that he drew back there. I think he was just trying to set up for a straight shot to the corner with a follow-up for the one. I thought if anything, oh yeah, he's gonna scrap that game. Not sure why, but that's what the score is now. And we're at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge here at 121 Scurfield Blvd. You can see the atmosphere in the background's a little quiet today, but setting is nice. South end of town. If you guys want to give him a call and book your spot, 204-560-2929. That's the number you can call him at. David Wilkes coming up now. He's going to be breaking what I believe is rack number 3. Took a lot of effort to get this stream going today. Hopefully it'll work good. I'm a little iffy about it, but I had no choice but to switch up. He's going to make a ball off the break. It doesn't look like he's got much to shoot at. He's going to scrap this one too. All right, so let's see what we got for another match. At the top of the A. So Mitch DuPont and Guy Smith already played the semifinals. Oh, wow. Evo Pagao and Mike Corvus are playing over there. They might be on their first rack right now. On the B side, we have Chris Anstey against David Wilkes. And Jeremy Hansen's already playing Kendall Sawyer. That would have been a nice one to have on the stream. Might be done. Hang on. I might get that match on TV table. All right, so I don't know. The guys on the top right are playing their match. They don't want to switch to the TV table. The other match, it's a really good match. Those guys don't want to play on the TV table. And then this match, well, I guess we'll get this match going on there. We already got Dave Wilkes on the board anyway. All right, so we'll have another B-side match. No A-side semifinal today, but we'll have the A-side final for sure on there. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, man. My system crashed and the whole day's just been upside down. It's a weird Sunday. It's kind of like Friday the 13th. I don't know. Those of you that live in Winnipeg know what I'm talking about, man. This Friday the 13th was a weird one. There was like rainbows and looked like hurricane weather, and it's a Friday the 13th, and I don't know. There's lots of different things going on, man. But it was one of those, like the moon looked weird. The skies were different colors, right? One side looked, it was like green, and the other side had the rainbow and dark, and it was a weird day, man. Today's kind of like that too. I came in all in a good mood. I was like, I'm gonna come in and do some streaming. I want to watch some great pool. 19 players in the building today, so I'm like, I'm gonna have a great time, and I didn't get a match because the system crashed. And now I got the system going finally, but now don't have a match. We're getting these guys playing though. It's a B-side match. That's Terry right there. He's just warming up. Bring down these FARGO rates. We'll have to put Chris on the right. He's gonna be a little nervous because he's coming out of retirement player, and he's never been on the stream before. So it's gonna be the first time for him being on the stream. You know how that is. But we don't have any other matches, so stream must go on. 6-4. I just put Chris and Dave on here because Mike forfeited. Yeah. I just started. I have no other matches. Then you see the A-side final for here next? That's what's next on the A-side. No, that's a semifinal.
Oh yeah, A-side final. Put up over here.
Winner plays against Mitch.
The other one I'll put over there.
No, put it over here on this one.
No, I'll put A-side final here, and then the other match at that same time I'm gonna put on 10 because I can stream that one.
Yeah. All right, we got it all figured out, I think. Have a good night, Mike. What do you need? No, I don't. He probably does. Ask the bar. The bar probably does. Let's go. Let's go. 6-4. You have to spot him 2 games. All right. You guys gotta tell me how the sound is too, because I'm using something different than my usual system, and I'm not sure I like it. Chris and Steve. All right, and so it's a 6-4 race. Chris going to 6. Dave going. Oh, sorry, Dave going to 6. Chris going to 4. It's a weird day, like I said. Hopefully the pool will be good, man. I have no idea. I haven't even looked at the players as I should have, but I've been dealing with this computer the whole time, trying to figure it out. All right, so scoreboard is updated. FargoRate needs to be updated. And timer needs to be reset. All right, FargoRates rates are up. 530 versus a 464. Should be a fairly close match. 2-game spot might be a little steep. We'll see. Alrighty. Let's go. Rack number 1. That's Chris at the table. Wearing a black hat, black shirt, and blue jeans. Weighing in. No, I'm just kidding. I felt like going a little extra there. All right, so let me check up on things real quick before I get going. Make sure everything's running smooth. YouTube, are you with me? Steve Delling, what's up? He says, let's go. Dan Anderson, what's up, bro? Says, hey, Rod, great job. Glad you got it going. Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm not convinced about it, but we'll see. Dwayne Walker, what's up, man? Says, yes, it was. All right. So how's the sound? The sound okay? Does it sound too loud or a little funny? I can't really do much for adjustments. I have to do that digitally now. Maybe after. Looks good, man. Not too thick either. Nice and thin. They got some pizza going on here. They got the Hanger special. It's a delicious, delicious pizza. I don't really eat pizza, man, but when they offer me a slice of the Hanger special, I gotta have a slice. All right, so question number one, how's it sound? Answer. Does it sound all right? Do I sound low? Do I sound too loud or not loud enough? Too close to my face, not close enough? It's a weird system, man, because I'm used to doing everything myself, and this one doesn't, it's all automatic. Bit of a tough table here. 10 and the 12 have no pocket. 12 goes to the side pocket and goes to the top left corner, maybe after you kind of move things around in that corner, but that's dangerous because the 8 ball's there. Trying to play safety to get on top, lock him up in between the 8 and the 9. He's come up quite short. Chris will get a chance to get going here. I feel like this has to change too. Not feeling it today. There we go. All right. Sound check. Sound check. No? Anybody? Nobody's answering. I have no idea if you guys. Well, it looks like you guys can hear me, so I'm assuming that you guys can hear me. All right. Let's see. Oh, you ended up locking him up back there. How do you do that? Gonna be a foul. Ball in hand will help things out here a little bit, but that 10 ball's still in a tough spot. Tough to get it out too. The only option you have is shooting to the side, and that's not gonna work. Too steep of an angle. It's almost like he has to play another one here. I like trying to play a billiard cue ball off the 10 into the 1 ball, making the 1 ball and using the 10 ball to block. I like the way that looks. If you take this ball to the side, then you're more or less committed. Then what happens is I guess you have to take that 9 ball and just set up for the bank corner on the 10 ball. But you got to move that 8 ball a little bit further away from the pocket to open up that pocket for the bank. Now he's jammed it up even closer to the 1, so that's not going to come out now. And there's really no breakout option unless it comes down to the right side of the table, or at least to the middle of the table, right to where between the 2 pockets, side pockets, right in the middle. That will give him the breakout angle to come off the cushion and break into that 10 ball, but then he's all in on the breakout, and if he doesn't get it, I'll just turn the table over his opponent. He could just take that 9 ball, but it doesn't make any sense to take it without trying to set up for the breakout from the 13 to the 10. Just you and the winner of table 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You guys will be on the TV table next. Get your makeup on. Yeah. All right, so they're engaging into a bit of a safety battle here. He's giving him a chance here, though. The table's open now. Scratch angle here on the one ball. I missed the shot, though. And look, it's still going to scratch off the 10. No. Did not scratch, and he's left him a bit of a shot on the 10 ball, but it's a tough one. He's going to want to take that 13 ball instead. Extra power on this one because you need to come off the right cushion and back to the left side of the table. Oh, he's going to draw back instead. Nice shot, Dave. That's a bit of a risky shot because you're trusting the draw, and the draw is tough to calculate. But he worked out pretty good. He's got the shot to the corner. Two-game spot is now a one-game spot. They'll be breaking next. Kind of mellow today, man. Oh, that's what I feel like right now. Just mellowed out. I gotta wake up. It's been a struggling day, man. I'm telling you, like, I didn't want to wake up and have to deal with all this computer crashing stuff. I just wanted to come here and have a good time, man. Smash and break. 3 balls going in. Tough start. 9 balls are probably your best option. Unless you can see some of the one. Bank side on the one is available for sure, but other than that, man, you got nothing. Yeah, they went for the bank. Didn't really have anything else, man. The 9 ball shot was tough because you're shooting over the ball. It's long distance. The grip has to change. The pace has to change. Even how you aim has to change. You have to hit it a little bit thicker than you normally would. Just because of the deflection, right? Chris with a good opportunity on this one. Decent spread. Has to figure out that 14 and 11 ball still. 12 ball needs to be moved out, which he just did now. Got options for the side pocket on the 10 ball also if you want to take that. Might get tempted with that. I think that's probably the better shot. You just draw the cue ball back towards the 6 ball and then set up for the 12 to the side. $530. $530. $530. A little bit of a shark. I don't like being involved in things like that. Bit of a shark move there. Like, asked me what his FargoRate with his opponent shooting. I didn't want to answer it, but I had to answer it. Like, you're in a match, man. Who cares what your FargoRate is? That's what I should have said. I know what's up. I've been around the block, man. You ever been shark attacked? Or sharked out? 3-day weekend in Winnipeg, Manitoba today's and yesterday's. So like everybody driving around everywhere picking up other people's junk. It's kind of cool though. I don't know. You go to garage sales and you buy a bunch of junk anyway. Yeah, everybody's getting free stuff out there right now. I was out there looking for music, man. I couldn't find anything. I found one CD, and it was like a meditation CD. And I'm thinking to myself, I've been driving around for a couple hours, and this is the only CD I find. Like, I think God's trying to tell me something. I need some peace in my life. I'm stressed out, man. Here's a CD. Relax a little bit. There's a good chance here still. April's gonna be well. I think if he gets it out, let's see. Worst comes to worst, he hits the 11. The 8 ball goes to the right. And if he comes off and runs into the 14, the 8 ball goes up table to the top rail. Yeah, so that 8 ball might be the challenge still. There's a small window between the 11 and 14, but I don't think it's enough for him to be able to just make shape off the 5. Thanks, man. Looks really good. Thank you. Got some donations here, some pizza. I like it when people are kind and share food with me. Just putting it out. I'm a bit of a fat kid, I guess. I always eat. I don't know. I have issues with my weight. It goes up and down all the time, more up than down. But I try to stay down. You know, try to take care of myself. All right, I gotta focus here on this match. I'm telling you, I'm having a lazy day, and I was gonna go home. Right, the whole day I was just trying to fix this computer. And I said to myself, "Well, I'm just gonna go home, spend time with my family, and then I gotta go." And now I'm not in the mood to do it. Hang on, get some water. I'll get going. It's because you guys aren't telling me if you can hear me or not. So I feel like I'm talking to myself. It's like when I'm at home, talking to my kids. Sounds good, says Jim Wilson. Kathy says, to me, it sounds quiet. Yeah, I kind of feel like it is too. I don't know. Yeah, turn it up a little bit. Turn it up like that. I think that's all right. I don't want to be too loud, but you know, I want to be loud enough where you guys can hear me. Quiet. Okay, thank you. And Ron Han, what's up on YouTube? Says hi, Rod. J Ray says sound is really low, Rod. Okay, what about now? I just turned it up. I can probably turn it up a little bit more, but like what happens is I might have to switch to my other mixer. I'm trying to use something a little different. See if the newer technology will help a little bit. Not sure I'm fond of it so far. He's got options for the 9 if he doesn't want to take that 14 ball anymore. Turn it up just a little bit more, maybe. That's too much. That's probably good. And then I got these. Oh, it's too loud. And then I got these protections from the copyright that are going on in the background too. So they're cutting in and out. They're playing some like weird music that honestly that it's probably not even worth copywriting, but it probably is copyrighted. So I'm not gonna take a chance. All right, 14 minutes in, we're 1 rack in, and it looks like Chris is about to get on the board. Gonna get one of those 50-50 shots where you can make the 8 ball to the side or the corner. Side is the way you should go because it's a little bit easier. But a lot of times people talk themselves into going for the corner shot. There should be the side here. Just play it natural with some topspin. You don't have to worry about the scratch. Yeah, there you go. 1-1.
1-1.
In a mood, I tell you. Oh, and I did something. I always have a hard time like telling people like find me here, subscribe here, all that kind of stuff. So I did this thing here that shows now like where my YouTube channel is, where my Facebook page is, and how to get a hold of me through JamUp. I think I'm going to add one for the CSL Manitoba as well for emails. But you can message me at JamUp anytime, just so you know. Rod at jamupapparel.com. All right, we're going to move into rack number 3 now. I think it sounds better. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's too loud now. Chris Knowles, what's up? He says it's good. That's a little better, says J Ray. All right. Yeah, it's I guess learning, right? Learning as I go. Cassie says that's good. Right on. Okay, right on. How you doing, Kathy? How's your weekend? How's everybody else? How's your weekend? We'll do some shout outs on the in between racks, all right? Give you guys a chance to let me know where you're at. In the meantime, though, let's try to get focused. We're already two games in, 16 minutes on the clock, and I haven't really commentated anything on the match yet. I gotta get into gear. All right, we're tied at 1. Dave's at the table. Looks like it took the strikes. Pretty nice table. 9 balls, okay. Gotta not move it. Just gotta get shape on it. I think I would do that right now. If you're gonna move anything, I would do that right now too. It just needs a little bump if you're gonna bump it out, but not really. Close to the 8 ball, so that's a good finishing ball. I would actually leave that ball that he's shooting. I would leave that as a second finishing ball. That's the one that would shape me up for the 9. Or not that one, the 10 ball, I mean. Leave the 10 ball there to set up for the 9, and that would be my finish. Tic-tac-toe onto the 8. And then I would take care of that. There's 14 and 13 they gotta go. And that 15 ball is bad. That's really bad. I guess you have to take that 10 ball now to try to get that 15 ball out. Needs to get up to the middle diamond top rail for an angle on that 13 ball. Pretty close. Looking for a nice little spin draw angle to get into that 15 bottom rail and then back to the left.
So that's our future match on this table. Next will be table 10. Okay. That's right now. Let's scroll. Cancel. Scroll to the other games. Okay. This one will be table 9. Let's go to the other game. Table 8. That's why I have it set up for the next game.
So once the tables become available, it automatically calls the match on that table?
I'm setting up which one will call next. So that way I can close the other ones and I can tell the servers, because I'm getting this to tie into my server thing. So that way I can tell the servers which tables are open or not. If you click here right now on the tables.
All right, tables.
I'm going to be closing after this match. I'm going to be closing table 7 because 9 over there and 10 are staying in with this one. Those are going to be the 3 tables in after this.
Okay.
So I keep closing off the tables as we get there. Right now, table 10's open because we can stream there, and you can stream here. So we're going to keep those 2 for sure.
Okay.
And, yeah. Anyways, I just thought I'd show you how I set the future one. So if I ever have to leave, you can know which one's intended to go where, because I'm telling the servers the same thing.
Okay.
That way we can both be on the same page type thing.
Okay.
It's not to tell you how to do it. It's because they need me to communicate with them. They're getting pissy, and we don't want that. We want to get everybody thinking importantly. So yeah, get it.
Sorry, I'm just in a little bit of a side conversation right now. So like I'm here, but I'm talking to the owner here, and it's taking a couple of minutes, and I had to mute it right away because I didn't want to distract anything or anyone, and I didn't want people to catch on side conversations that aren't necessary for them to hear, whether it's something good or not or juicy. I know that's what you guys want. You want the gossip, man. But I'm in the middle of a conversation, so give me a couple of minutes, and then I'll continue the coverage. So it is going to be quiet though. It's going to be muted. All right, I'm back. I think I'm gonna take this off.
They're at work, right?
There's a little bit of music going on in the background, but I don't think it's loud enough that you guys are gonna pick it up, like the algorithm. So we're gonna go without it for now. See what happens. 2-1 is the score in this one, and it looks like Chris is at the table, or he's coming up to the table right now anyway. Missed a chance for shutouts, but I'll do shutouts right away too. What's up, Ed Wheeler? Cindy Reyna, welcome to the stream. Everyone on YouTube, welcome to the stream as well. Calling the 11 ball. Just a slight overcut on the combination. Decent leave, but it's an open table, so still an opportunity here for Dave. I'm thinking he's going to want to go stripes, but we'll see. I'm thinking the 15 ball will probably be the better option, but it's a tight cut. 9 ball will be okay too, but he's shooting over the ball and he doesn't feel comfortable obviously doing that, otherwise he would have taken that ball already. That's the shot that I would take, I think, in the situation. I mean, you gotta live with your consequences if you take the wrong choice and you turn the table over or whatever. Yeah, he didn't like it, so he was gonna go with solids. And solids wasn't that bad. There was a little bit of potential there. 3 and the 4, or sorry, that's the 8 ball. 3 was tied up. The 7 ball was alright. 5 ball was okay too. Alright, so it's settled now, and Chris will be shooting the stripes. Just open up that 10 ball. He's got the angle. He's going to try to open things up a bit. Doesn't get that ball opened up like you want to, but he's got the 9 ball against the rail now, or close to the rail. Might give him another breakout option there. I actually like taking the 15 ball here because he's got the perfect angle and he needs to clean that up for the 9 ball. So what I would have done there is I would have taken that 13 ball and then the 9 ball with the breakout on the 10, and then have that ball that he just shot to the side as an escape shot for that shot there. And then that also gives me a downward angle, which I would have been able to set up for that 14 ball. But I would have set up for that 14 ball in the bottom right corner. Almost got over. And now he's got the shot on that 13 ball, but he's shooting over the ball. Pretty straight though. Very missable if you're not comfortable shooting these kind of shots. Bank side would be an option. If he can make that bank side, that would hold him for the shape on that 10 ball. Nice shot. If he's not comfortable with it, well, I guess if you go to the side now, it's a little bit harder to get the shape. If he was to draw right back, straight back with his straight bottoms, he would shift over more to the left of the table, making that cut a little bit harder. So you had to take it now. That was a good shot. Didn't get the shape on the 13 ball though, but he had a good shot. Jump shot is the only thing that comes to mind here, but it's a tough shot because you have to double jump. You're jumping over 2 balls almost, even though the 7 ball really isn't that much in the way. He's going to make a good kick on that 13 ball, avoids giving his opponent a ball in hand. He did leave him the shot on the 4 ball and a bit of a shot on the 2 ball as well. Other than that, he's limited to nothing else. I guess a really tough cut on the 5 if you want to do something like that, which it doesn't benefit you, so he's not going to take that option. He just looked at it just in case, though. I actually like taking the 2 ball here if I have it. If I don't have it, then I gotta take the 4, but I'm setting up for the 2 ball next because I want to open up that 1 ball. It's gonna do some juice draw back. It's gonna change the table a little bit, gives him a better opportunity. He can address that 3 and 7 ball now. 7 ball for sure. I'm not sure about the 3. He's looking at the 3. He might be going for a 3-5. Yeah, he was. And he's come up short, but not on the safe or the leave. Didn't give him anything on the 13 ball. No real kick shot at making the 13 ball, but he can just hit it. Try to take over that pocket maybe and push that 5 ball in. It's gonna come in towards that 8 ball. Ball in hand for Dave Wilkes. 2-1 lead. Right now, I'm up by 1, making it 3-1 would be ideal if he can do it right now with this opportunity. Now put him at the halfway point on the race. I don't think I like the idea of playing a combo to start. Yeah, that might be better. He's originally looking at the combo, I think, and that's not a good choice. He should be okay here, but I guess he's still thinking about that missed shot on the combo last time. Maybe that's why he went for the 2-ball combo instead of 3-ball combo. Gotta play safe now. There's no direct contact here, so he's gonna have to either jump or spin off the rail or go off the left side cushion. But if you go off the left side cushion, now you got the danger of running into the 7 ball. So ideally he wants to go off the right side cushion, which the 8 ball is blocking. You can go off the top rail and into the 13 ball, which that's probably a really good choice, but it's really tough to find that angle, especially when you're so tight to the top rail like he is. And this is like a 50-50 chance that he might hit that 7 ball. Or not hit the ball and foul, which kind of the same thing anyway. Ball in hand for his opponent. That makes the score 3-1. It's a good. I'm in a little bit of a mood today. How's everybody else? Where you at, man? Shutout time. Let's do some shutouts. There's my info if you want to follow or add me on Facebook, YouTube. Email me at Jam Up if there's anything you're looking for. Jam Up. All the gear that you see on the scoreboard right now on the bottom right of the screen, that's all the newest Jam Up gear that you find on the site. All right, and we're going to move into rack number 5. No shoutouts on that one. I guess we'll have to wait for the next round. What's up, Evo? You won your match? Oh, you'll be on the TV table next. You and Mitch, A-side final. All right, so looks like Dave's at the table and he's trying to find a way to get another game under his belt. Is it open? It was open. He's taking the stripes. He didn't really leave himself anything here, though. There's no straight shot. This combo is tough. Jump shot is a bit of a challenge. Side pocket, maybe. I think he called the corner, though, but I think he's got the side. Oh, yeah, he was trying the side. Kind of got up and popped his shoulder up with it, man. That's the only reason why it went that way. So Chris with another chance here. Or I guess first chance on this rack. Down 3-1, and he's racing to 4, so he needs 3 games. Sounds easy, right? Let's get up there in 3 games, man. It's never that easy, though. Mark Aguan, what's happening, man? Says good morning from the island of Guam. Good morning, Mark. How you doing, man? Long time no see. Thanks for tuning in. I hope everything's good with you. Juan Sanchez, how you doing? Says obviously no dress code. Once again, Pool's reputation is perpetuates itself. Yeah, but I don't know, man. So, like, what does having a bunch of people dressed up really good really do for the game, other than presentation itself? It doesn't make anybody play better. Well, some people do, actually. Some people, like, only play really good when they go out there and buy a new outfit. I used to be one of those guys, man. Like, for the pool playoffs, I'd always go and make sure I buy a brand new shirt, brand new shoes, get a fresh haircut, right? And come playoff time, man, like, you were done. Didn't matter who it was. They were all done. Because I was, like, full confidence, right? Now, like, I wake up and sometimes I might wash my face. I don't know. I just put on whatever's there. I don't even care, man. I just go out the door and I just play pool, man. I play it way better now. Less pressure that way. Kind of funny how that works at pool. Nine ball is going to be a challenge to get out. I'm not sure what he's going to do. Can't play shape on the left or right of it. He has to break it out. And he doesn't have the shot for anything right now either. He's on the 13 ball, maybe with a bank side option, but even if he's able to make it, nothing there after. And then he's got the shot sitting at the bottom, the 12 ball, which it almost looks like you can cut it, but it's so close to the rail that there's not enough room for it to go into the pocket as you would imagine it to go in. Yeah, so he's kind of stuck on that shot. And he kind of sort of had a chance there had he made it. I don't know. Either way, Chris will waste no time getting to the table, trying to work things out right away. He's gonna try to open up the April a little bit here. He shouldn't though. He's gotta keep it focused here on the 2 ball. It's a bit of a steep cut. I'm not sure it's gonna be helpful for the shape on the 8 ball. He could still make the shot. That's not a problem. Shape on the 8 ball though. That's where the work is at. Made a nice shot, but got burnt. Needs to find an escape shot now. Jump shot looks like the most natural way, but it's not an easy one. And nice little cross bank here, looking for some reward. A little bump into the 13 ball changed plans for him, but he almost got it. It just went a little bit too far. Like just a little less of a roll, and he might have had a bit of a shot, maybe even a cross bank on it. He's gonna try to hit it, but he's gonna miss it. Lucky break for Dave Wilkes. Ball in hand anywhere. Can deal with that. He's saying that's 4-1. I have 3-1 right now. I'm gonna go find out. I'll be back.
I don't know, maybe I could never.
What's the score, Dave?
I don't know, man. 4-1 for me or something like that. But I just,
Is it 4-1?
yeah.
All right, so he says it's 4-1, so I'm going to mark it down as 4-1. I got to trust it. I got to go with the player scores anyways, not mine. But I think it was 3-1 for the record. I'm going to go back and watch this later, Dave. Already. Tommy Serbo, what's up, man? Chuck Archambault, welcome to the stream. Alexander Parent Lapriere, welcome to the stream. Mr. Bruce Jensen, what's happening, man? How's the weekend? Kathy says you got a chance to go play some pool this weekend. Good for you, Kathy. Just checking up on Facebook right now. On the diamond yet? Cool. I love diamonds. They're, I don't know, they're fun to play on. I like any table, really. I don't have a lot of fun with the valley tables, but only because they're just challenging. Unless it's your own table at home. If you got a valley at home, then normally you have like really good cloth and really good rails, and so the experience at home is a little bit better. But valley tables, for the most part, usually I just play at like valley tables at the bar. And even though like the poolies do the best to maintain those tables and take care of them, like I don't know, somehow like the tables just get beat up anyway from the people that come in and abuse them. So, you know, I think on all the tables, I enjoy all of them. Doesn't matter which table, as long as it's pool, I'm playing, man. If it's a 3x6, I'll play on that too. 2x4, bring it on, man. I got a table at home that's a 2x4. I play on that. I run myself out all the time. But my favorite table to play on, number one would be a snooker table. Anything good, any good quality snooker table. Number one choice, automatically. Second choice would be a diamond. Okay, wait, let me rephrase that. For a bar box, it would be a diamond. For a 9-foot, I would take a Predator, a Rasan. I like the Predator and Rasan. Those are the two ones that I like. Old school crown, though, is alright too. I don't know if you guys are a fan of the old school crown. Alright, so I have no idea what the score is. Won the last game, that's all I gotta find out. Dave made the 8-ball, so he's on the hill. All right. Who do I think is going to win the tournament today? Let's see. Bring up the bracket. On the 8th side, we got Mitch DuPont waiting for the winner of... Oh, wait, that was Evil that won that game. So Mitch DuPont and Evil are playing next on the 8th side final. Mitch has won the Sunday Open once. Evo has never won the Sunday Open, and Evo's a 3. So anybody that's a 3 has been dangerous for like the last month and a half. Their handicap has come through a lot. Evo's a comfortable 425 FargoRate. So he's going to be a 3 no matter what. That gives him an advantage. I think if Evo, the next match that comes up, if Evo wins the East Side final, I think nobody beats Evo. Evo's the champion today. But if Mitch DuPont wins it, I don't know, man. It's like Evo's name is just taken out. I think Evo's the guy that's going to win it today. I got to go with that. My instincts never fail. He's a 3. And when he's playing good, which obviously he's playing good, he's in the inside final right now. 3s are dangerous. All right, let's go to the B side. Who we got on the B side? Kendall, last week's champion, still around. Hey, came back for some more, defend the title, but he's on the B side. And he's playing against Mike Orvis. So any one of those guys can win the tournament, for sure. Guy Smith waiting for the winner of this match. But any one of these guys can win the tournament, too. But every one of them would have to spot Evo a couple of games. So my vote is Evo. Evo's the guy that's going to win it today. As long as he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Dave's going to win that game there. 6-1 the final score. Eliminating Chris out of the tournament. Moving on to the next match. Against Guy Smith. It's going to be a good match too. I got it. I updated it. All right, so that's going to take us to the A-side final. And it's a 540 versus a 425, so it's a 100-point difference between them. 115, so yeah, it's going to be a 3-game spot, 6-3. That's a decent spot, actually. Mitch has a good chance to win this one. If Mitch wins, I don't know. Something tells me that Evo's going to go. If Evo loses, he'll go to the B side, win the B side, come back and double dip Mitch. But we'll see. It's asking a little bit too much, right? On a Sunday. I don't know, man. All right, let's get this match set up. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Table laid assigned. Let's go, baby. All right, let's get it set up. So how's everybody doing? Where's everybody watching from other than the couch? I'll put this up in the meantime while I'm getting things set up here. I think I had a pretty good weekend. It was, you know, free weekend like I was saying. And I didn't really get anything cool, man, but I got some things. They're not bad. Potentials, you know. I got some speakers for my stereo. And I got lots of good music, so that's always, you know, good to have. Kids were good. I didn't have to punish any of them. I worked today, so I saved some money. I don't know. Life is good. How about yours? How's your weekend, man? My little guy's going through the terrible twos, and man, there's a reason why they say it's terrible twos. I'm telling you, man. That kid needs a beating. Oh, I'm kidding. Well, sometimes he does, but I never do that to him. He probably whooped me before I whooped him. Little cutie. All right, so what do we got? We got Evo Paghiao and Mitch DuPont. So we'll put Evo on the left. Paghiao. See ya, man. Yeah, and he's going to 3. Shark attack. Mitch DuPont, one-time champion of the Sunday Open. Looking for another one. These are the 2 undefeated players so far, guys. ASAT final. Da 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 da. I'm in a mood. All right, let's get in the mood. All right, that's enough. That's enough. I don't want to get too excited because then I want to start partying, you know, and I haven't done that in quite some time. Then I'm gonna want to be like, hey, I haven't done this in a long time, so let's catch up. I'm just talking, man. You're probably gonna have your matchup right away too. All right, so it's set up on here. I gotta. Oh, did I stop the timer? This guy is not Evo Paghiao. What did I say? The 425 and a what? 425 and a what? What? 540. All right, so I don't know if these guys know that they're supposed to be playing or not, man, but they should be playing right now. What's up, Harold? It says from Dauphin. What are you doing out in Dauphin, man? What are you doing out in Dauphin, brother? Brian Griffin, how you doing? David Kennedy. We'll do some shots while we're waiting, I guess. I don't know. I'm ready to go, and they're not here yet. Bing, bing. There's the FargoRates. I'm completely ready now. Just waiting, man. The waiting game. Oh yeah. I was gonna say, we got some jam up stuff here. So here's like a larger version of the jam up shirts. These are all the newer designs of jam up that you can find at jamupapparel.com. All sorts of designs, different sizes, different fits for women, for men. They have hats. They have all sorts of stuff. Collaborations with pro players and with other organizations like Salado and WPBA. You can find all their stuff there. JamUpApparel.com, and you can see there on my what do we call it? Presentation banners, find me banners. You can message me rod@jamupapparel.com if you got any questions. I gotta find Evo. Like, these guys don't know they're playing. Hang on. Hey Evo, you guys are playing now. 6-3. You and Mitch. Mitch. 6-3 race. 6-3, yeah. 6-3. 6-3. Here we go now. Daniel Lee, what's up, man? You guys ready? Let's go. Woo, let's go. Yeah. Get it on, man. It's about time. All right. So what's going to happen here? I think Evo breaks first. All right, hopefully this will be a really good match, man. I've been like in a really mellow mood. I mean, this is me like an hour, like not even an hour ago, a half hour ago. That was literally me, man. Just sitting there trying to get through, having a little nap, you know. Now I'm all like awake and ready to go. You know, I got the beats going, right? I'm ready to go, man. We need some action. Let's go, baby. Rack number 1, A-side final. Evo Pacquiao's gonna be breaking first. I'm in a mood, man. I should have played in the tournament today, right? Visiting, looking for a minnow to play. Nice, good for you. I don't know if there's many minnows out in Dauphin. I never, like, through all the years that I played pool, I don't really remember many times people say, hey, I'm from Dauphin. But there's a lot of, like, secret players out there in Manitoba, man. Guys that you never hear of or ever see until there's like $1,000 added or $5,000 added. Suddenly you got all these guys coming out. Like, I just started playing pool again. Yeah. We heard it all. Meanwhile, they got a 9-foot diamond at home. They practice all the time. Hustlers, man. Sandbaggers. Now, if you make your way here to Winnipeg, I'll be your minnow, Harold. Gustavo Chavez, Waco, bienvenido, welcome. Henry Rees, how you doing? Helene Pechat or Pelchat, welcome to the stream. Melissa Hicks, Cobb, welcome to the stream. Jim Boy, Cicero, what's up, man? How you doing? Hope everybody's enjoying the weekend. Oh, I gotta start the clock on this one, right? I'm just getting in a mood now and not paying attention. All right, so Evo Pacquiao at the table. He's racing to 3. Trying to settle down a little bit here. He just finished the match, so he's feeling pretty warmed up. It's not that issue. He's just settling in the nerves when you're playing on the TV table. Oh, he's gonna scratch. Ball in hand for Mitch DuPont and a chance to strike first in this matchup. He's spotting 3 games in this match, so getting off to a good start and winning this first rack is kind of important. Bit of a spread, still has to kind of figure things out, but it's really not that bad, especially because you have a ball in hand. Just gonna take the shot to the side first. Options for 2 corners. It looks like maybe 3. Might even have the shot on the 14 ball too. It's up to him, but I'm thinking that the 10 ball is probably the best option because then you set up for the 15 ball next. You kind of want to go 10, 15, 14, 12, and then you make that 8 ball on the side. He's going to go different. You can see the 14 ball, so the temptation to go in for the 14 ball was there. I thought about it too. And he was setting up for the side. He had the 15 ball next after that. I'm thinking he still wanted to finish on the 12 ball, but I guess we won't know now because he was at the table. See if he can figure this table out. His hardest ball to deal with is the shape on the 4. And I guess right now the opening shot, it doesn't really have much to shoot on unless he's got the 5 ball. Which it looks like he does have the 5 ball. Oh, he did. He's going to scratch again. Back-to-back scratches. So what do you think? Somebody asked me, like, is there a 3 foul and 8 ball? I said no. And they said, like, they play in tournaments where there's 3 foul and 8 ball. I said, that's ridiculous. But I think about it now, like, do you think there's a little bit of merit to adding a 3 foul rule to 8 ball? Or do you think it's stupid? Now, and I need the opinions from both players, or like all 3 players. So like the newer level player, the experienced player, and the intermediate player. Because I think like when it comes to 9 ball and 10 ball, the 3 foul rule plays a big part of the game, especially at the higher level. When they're playing in handicap tournaments with lower levels, they take advantage of that rule all the time, which is why the lower level player usually doesn't like the 3 foul rule. But in 8 ball, like you can sit there and hook a guy like 10 times for like a half hour, man, just because you're trying to get a ball in hand you know, and the guy is just like not giving you the ball in hand, making the table worse. So like now, if you can get him on a 3-foul rule and win that way, wouldn't that make your life a little bit easier and maybe a little bit more challenging for the opponent who has to hit that ball now? They wouldn't be able to just make a mess of the balls, right? They would have to, like, they could do it maybe once or twice, but not the third time. So it would change the way they would have to defend when being put in a safety spot. But I kind of feel like, you know, maybe there is something there. And maybe not like for all levels, but maybe like at the higher level. Like if you have pro pool, that would be cool, right? Professional. Like if you watch professional 8-ball, man, it's so easy. Those guys have so much cue ball control. It's just way too easy for them. It doesn't matter. So if you do 3-foul rule on 8-ball for pros, I think that would actually be entertaining. Just a thought anyway. What do you guys think? Ball in hand for Evo, and he's got a nice little spread now. Table is all set up for the finish. Every angle works as long as he doesn't get out of position, which he kind of almost did here. He's okay though. He can just take the 5-ball instead of the 2-ball. I think maybe that was the original plan anyway, but for me, I was looking at the 2-ball next. Just the 4, 2, and 8 remaining. He's got a nice little layout, just has to figure things out here. I like that he's taking his time, working it out before shooting. Taking a look at the angle that he needs for the 2-ball. And that's good because that's going to allow him to see like how he can approach the shot on the 4, right? How he follows it through, how much power, if he needs any spin, any stuff like that. And he should be doing this here again, like walking down below this 2-ball to look at the 8-ball to the top left corner, figure out where you want the cue ball to be. He's going to play it nice and simple. He knows that as long as he gets below, you'll have a shot. Showing some good fundamentals on that one. Off to a good start. He's on the board. 1-0. He's racing to threes. He only needs 2 more games, man. Pressure is on for Mitch DuPont. He'll have to do his best to shake it off. Starting to pick up a little bit here at the hangar. It's weird. Every Sunday's a little different, man. But right now it's looking like it's starting to pick up. Last Sunday was a little quiet. Then it got really busy. Then it went really quiet again. And now it's been steady throughout the day. That table on the left is only open because it's supposed to be a TV table matchup, but they don't have a match there yet. 9-footers are gone. But that's always the case nowadays. Everybody's playing on the 9-footers here. Even myself, I'm playing on those nowadays too. Just enjoying the challenge of playing on a bigger table. And the pockets seem to be cut slightly different. They're more challenging than the bar box. Catch and release, says Harold. Funny. Ashton Taggart, welcome to the stream. John Hool, how you doing? Edison LaBelle, what's up, man? Miguel Santiago, bienvenido, welcome. Janice Wilma Kennedy, how you doing? Bob Soltad. Johnny Darren Rice Daniels, welcome. Marty Bray, what's up, man? Petra Jane, welcome to the stream. All right, so we're in the second rack now, and this is an interesting little matchup because normally I think these guys will probably end up like maybe 1 or 2 game spot at the most. 3-game spot makes it very challenging. So far, Mitch is in a battle. He's lost the first rack, but doesn't mean much to lose the first rack. It's when you lose the second one where you're in trouble if your opponent is racing to 3. And that's what he's trying to avoid here on this table, which he's almost at that point. He needs to figure out the shape on the 11 ball, which I think he can maybe play the shape for it now. I actually don't mind taking this 13 ball right now. I think that's probably the better option than setting up for that 12 ball and then getting the shape on the 11 ball. But because he is where he is, like he could maybe set up for the 11 ball here and just go down table instead, which is what he did, setting up for the side pocket. And all he's got to really do is just run this cue ball straight towards that 5. A little bump off the 5 would set him up for that 13 ball. Just like that. And now here, like you can try to force it off the rail, or you can play it through. It's up to you. Most people try to force it, but I like to play through. And I'm glad he played through there. That was a good decision. Nice and smooth, right to the point, gets to the 8, get to go on the rack. Ties up the match at 1. No sweat off his back. He says we're tied at 1. Just a really good decision here, following through on the shot instead of trying to hammer off the rail with some back spin or side spin. It can change the game, man. Honestly, the decision between tops and bottoms could be the difference between you winning and losing sometimes, depending on the shot, of course. Sometimes, like, it is required to do some draw, right? But what happens to the players when they're changing the spin from tops to bottom is the amount of thickness that they're putting on the cue ball in contact with the object ball. And so sometimes you got to hit it thinner, sometimes you got to hit it thicker. And all those things are going to matter when you're making those adjustments for certain shots, certain key shots. And the only way to really figure that kind of stuff out, to really know it off the back of your hand, man, is just to go and work on those specific shots. I know it sounds boring, but trust me, spot the balls, mark the balls, work on the shot specifically until you understand how to hit that ball properly. The minute you figure out how to hit that ball properly to get the spin and everything you want, every time you do that shot and you hit that same spot on that cue ball, it's always going to go in the same way. It's always going to give you the same shape. It's part of the process of how people become better players, step by step, you know what I mean? Smash and break, and he made that ball, and well, he's going to have a chance to get on the hill. Not an easy table, though. Solids look pretty good. He's got 4 of them in the open, but the 7 and the 2 ball are in a tough spot. 7 ball absolutely has to be broken out. And the 2 ball, well, I guess it kind of has to be broken out too. If you had perfect shape, though, you'll be all right. But tough to get perfect shape with the selection that you have around there. Jason Robichaud, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Ike Pool fan. Inan Sack, Mark Patterson, welcome, guys. Jose Lugo, welcome to the stream. Stephen Roberts, what's happening, man? Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Is Junior playing today, Rod? Asked J-Ray. He was, but I think he just left. I think he was done. Just wasn't feeling it, man. And I'm telling you, it's a weird day. It's a weird day, man. I was all about it today, too, you know. The energy was up. I was trying to have a good day, and just didn't go that way. But, I mean, we're going now, so it's good, I guess. It would have been worse if my system was crashing. I couldn't do anything about streaming today. Then I would have had, like, a really rough day going home thinking about it all night. So I'm grateful that things worked out. I guess I should be in a better mood. I should, like, be more happy, right? Should, like, be more in that talkative mood, doing some real commentary because I'm, like, doing the job instead of, like, being at home wondering what happened to my system. All right, I'll try. I don't try hard enough. That's my problem, man. Everybody says I try too hard, but they have no idea I could try harder. I promise. All right, let's go. Mitch at the table. Tied at 1. Looking for a little spread here on that 10. It's going to open it up. Don't think he's got the 12 ball, though. Past the 1 to the corner. So that's another ball that needs to be opened up now. It might go to the top left corner, though. If that's the case, then he's all right. Good chance here to take out this 14 ball, open up that 14 and 7. I don't know if he'll take it, but if he does, he'll have the shot on this 11 ball next. He was trying to get there, but he didn't get there. The stroke and the spin didn't meet. It changed the way the angle went. Put him in a tougher spot. Does have a bit of a backhand on this 12 ball, but I don't know if you want to take that chance for that, man. Safety on the 10 might be the best option. Or skimming off the 14 and trying to put that cube on top of the 10, that would be all right. Well, that kind of works too. I would have taken it out the top rail and back down to make sure that it rolled up against the 10. Then it would have been tougher for him to be able to get out. Here he's got a couple of options. He can see the 2. He can see the 7. 7 ball cut is tough. Either if you go to the side or the corner. I think the side is a tougher one, but that's the one I would go with. And the 2 ball is an interesting shot because it goes to the side, but it's tight next to the 3 ball. Ooh. You can see there, though, that cue ball went right by that 3 ball. So there was definitely enough room for that 2 ball to go by. I think I would have taken that 2 ball there. Either way, it doesn't matter. It's going to be pitch to pawn at the table. Great chance to be able to get on the board again here. Looking for perfect shape on the 12. It's got some sort of shape shooting over the ball, though. Makes the shot, is going to come across. Trying to tie up. Yeah, will tie up. All he's got left here is a kick or a bank, and the bank is tough. The kick is alright, but it's not an easy one either. Just going to play safety. Option number 3 is always an option. Figures if he's spotting Evo 3 games, then there's a good chance that he can test him a little bit, leaving some challenging shots that he might come up short on. This is one of those opportunities here that he's trying to capitalize on. He's hoping for a turnover that will lead to the win. I like that he's thinking about going for the side. Kind of a two-way shot. You make it, you're still good, and if you don't make it, you might get safe on that 14. I think that's a really good option. And you shoot it more like towards like you're gonna miss it, but you try not to miss it, right? But that way, for sure, if you do make it, you know, then you're, or if you don't make it, then at least you're safe. Taking a little walk around, trying to work it out. Andrew Baines, how you doing? Says, here we go again. Every week I watch unestablished FARGO rate low. Don't get it. I realize it isn't you, Rod. Just had no idea why an unknown player gets to roll in every week and win a bunch of matches racing to 3. I don't know. I think he's trying to go off of like known ability, and I'm pretty sure, like I'm like 90% sure that Evo's ranked the cash too. And his FARGO rate, I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's not established, like you're saying. I'll take a look at it right now. Let's see what I can find, man. Yeah, but I don't have anything to do with it. If it was up to me, I would change this. And I don't like the hot FARGO rate either. I'd rather have medium or mild. Medium is probably the best one, though, in my opinion. FARGO. Evo. I can't even find one for him. So he just gave him a 425 rating, I think. I don't remember Evo being on this. I gotta look him up, see if I can find him here. Oh no, so Evo came out and played. The only times Evo has played has been on the round robin format, which none of those games count towards the FARGO rate. So that's the reason he doesn't have a FARGO rate. And he must have given him a 425 starting FARGO rate. That's what I'm assuming he did. Which is accurate, you know, because he is a cash 2 ranked player. He knows how to play, but like, you'll see, he'll turn the table over, he'll make mistakes. You'll realize that, you know, he deserved to be a 3. But I don't know, sometimes a good start can change that, right? Like, if you win the first couple of racks and suddenly you're like an animal, you're out there, you might win fast, and everybody's like, hey, that guy shouldn't be at a 2 or a 3. But if he is a true cash 2 player, that would put him at like 400 and under. So he's actually a little bit higher than he should be. They could have actually maybe started him as a 325, which if that would have been the case, then this would have been like a 7-3 race or 8-3 race. So 6-3 is like a bit unfair, but like you can see so far, like Mitch is not sweating it. He's up 1 game right now, needs four more to win. His opponent needs 2, but he's not sweating it. He's not feeling any kind of like crazy pressure from this. So obviously it seems like that matchup might be fair, but we'll see. Score will tell in the end. My predictions as far as who wins and that it all goes because I know the players and I know what they can and can't do. And the way I look at it is when you're playing in a hard FargoRate setup, usually the lower level player feels way more confident, so they shoot more confident because they know they have a really nice edge. Better pay attention, man. I'm always making sure. Armando Martinez, bienvenido, welcome. Chucho Perez Vasquez, bienvenido. Homer Javier, welcome to the stream. Ethan Marco, Eric Warren, welcome to the stream. Mr. Bob Bassett, how you doing from the Active Pool League? Jerry Penner, welcome. Chris Stralen, welcome. Lisa Cornell McLean, what's happening? Chief says, when I was in Fargo, they stored Brad Beardy at 600 rating. Oh, they started Brad Beardy at 600 rating because of no rating, just my opinion. Interesting. Well, and so we discussed that before. Like, I remember there was a discussion at the beginning when all this stuff was first starting off with the FargoRate, the hot Fargo here on Sundays. The discussion was made about people that didn't have an established FargoRate having to start at 550, right, and then earn the way up or down. I actually agree with that. I'll bring it up to him again today. I'll bring it up to him again that, like, it's unfair. I get it, you know, but like, it's your responsibility to build up your own FargoRate, and if you don't got it and you're not getting rewarded at your true caliber because you haven't built up a FargoRate, that's your responsibility, technically. But if you have a FargoRate built up with a 200 to 500 robustness, which means games played, you're going to get a fair match every time, whether it's hot, medium, or mild Fargo fair match. But I think, yeah, I kind of agree. Like, I think, well, maybe 525, but even 525, because you'll have guys that are like 575 playing against a 525, and they're even caliber. You know they're even caliber, but one of them doesn't have an established Fargo, so then the other one has to spot him a game. Like, I think that's unfair too. So maybe 550 would be the best. And it's not that big of a deal. I mean, if you enter as a 550 and you go play and you have a horrible performance against everybody that's a 550, it's going to drop you down to 300 anyway. But I think that's better. Then it's at least fair for everyone. You make a good point, Andrew. But guys that are 3 that are like playing as 3 and they win, like, their Fargo rates are going to go up too. So it's not going to be forever. They might catch one here and there at the beginning, but eventually that's going to catch up with them. But some of these 3s have been a little sus, like, I don't know. It's the hot. I don't even want to blame it on the 3s, man, because they're not really sandbagging. They're just using a system that's being used for the tournament, and they're not manipulating it in any way. They're just they're taking what they're getting, and that's it. But I don't know, man. Like, if I had to play Cornell McLean Jr. and they tell me that I got to go 8-3, like, I'm not gonna feel good about that. I'm gonna beat him for sure. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe not. He's a good player, man. 5-game spot might not be enough. But I'm thinking I beat Jason Cladd with a 7-3 race, and I beat him 3-4. So I think I can maybe handle a 5-game spot, take advantage of it. But I don't know, man. I think I want to feel good about it. And I didn't feel good about beating Jason Cladd with that one, but I wanted to see how true the Fargo system was back in that day. And I tested it out, and I felt like it was a failure at that time because there's no way I should have got that many games out of Cladd. Maybe 2, 3. Like, he's a pro, right? So, like, 3 games, I feel like is fair. But he gave me 4 games, and that was just unfair. And I'm, like, slicing the ball from everywhere, making shots from everywhere. You know that, a pro was thinking at that time, like, how am I spotting this guy 4 or 5 games? But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's fair. I think they got to get rid of the 3. But if they get rid of the 3, they got to up the 7-8. So then that means it would have to be like a 9-4 race, which I think, like, Junior probably, or a player at his level, 700 plus, would probably be comfortable with something like that if you're spotting a player 5 games, but they're having to win 4, because that's like a long race for most of those caliber players, right? To them, that's like a race to 7. So that would kind of balance things out. There's always ways you can tweak things out, man. But in the end, it comes down to, like, the tournament directors, and then there's consistency, right? which so far in the world we haven't been able to get any consistency from any organization. But it would be nice to see, like, maybe, you know, here in Canada, for example, like having a province that all runs under the same kind of ruling. The rules go the same way. You know, you never know. It could be a good thing. But then we can create some real good tournament formats that we go by, and everybody just goes by these formats. And you can still get creative and change some formats here and there, right? But for the most part, generally speaking, when it comes to applying FargoRate, at least we would all have an understanding of how to apply it and how to use it, which in the end would create fair play in the local community. And that's all really that I'm looking for myself. And I'm pretty sure that's what the players want too. I mean, even the guys that are trying to sandbag, the reason why they're trying to sandbag is because they're just trying to find a bit of an edge. They just want to have a chance. But if your FargoRate is established and everybody's established at 1,000 games and you got real good concrete data, it's gonna be fair. It has to be, because that's how the system works. Although I do know that people do manipulate the system still through Fargo, and it is possible. I've been watching it, but I think it's a real big effort to do it, man. And if you're gonna be that much of an effort to do it, like, your success is gonna be so limited anyway. It makes no difference. Sandbag all you want. When it really matters, your knees are going to be buckling, right? And that's because your safety net. You got to get rid of it, man. I don't know, if Junior and I played, I drew him here in the hot Fargo. I'd probably have to go, oh man. If it was an 8-3 race, I would say like 2 games I would be comfortable with. But we wouldn't go 8-6. That's a long race. I think we'd have to go like 6-4, short side. I think it's still an advantage for him, though, because he can, like, I'm a pretty decent player, but he can break and run 5 racks. I can break and run like 3 out of 5 racks. And that's only if I get the right rolls. I was going to actually ask to see if he wanted to play a match just for fun one of these days. I watch him play at the Sunday Open a lot. Really good player, man. That's what I like. I like playing against good players. It's not about winning or losing. It's just about having fun and challenging yourself and trying to learn and grow. And if you're not playing guys that are 700, then you're not really going to ever be more than a 600. 600 is probably the best you can do. And if you're lucky, you might push 620. Right? But as far as getting to a 700, like, you have to be around 700s. You got to play their game and understand their mindset. If you want to be an 800, you got to do the same thing, right? Like, you got to play up. You got to play pros. And yes, you're going to donate a lot, especially because you got to travel and pay for travel. But after a few years of donating, you know, you'll finally get some backbone, so to speak, and then you'll be able to punish the players that you've been losing against for all those years. Next thing you know, you got a world title, man. Pool's a process, honestly. You got to think of it that way. It's what you feed yourself in knowledge and for confidence or mental gain is what builds you as a player. And you got to go out there and find it, man. These little hot Fargo races, they're uncomfortable. They're really uncomfortable, but they teach you, right? They teach you pressure. They teach you how to, like, focus when it really matters. And then when you're down and you have to come back, like, it teaches you how to, like, man up and shake it off, right? And just find a way through. So there's different ways, you know, playing for money too. You play for $20, you may not sweat it. Play for 1,000, you'll be sweating for sure, right? Especially if it's like a close race, and you know you're gonna feel a lot of pressure, man. But these are all the things that change your game, that make you better. Once you experience it a few times, you understand what the experience is like, and then you don't have to go through the experience no more because you already know how to be there. And that's what changes you as a player. You already know what it is like when you're in that zone, when you're in that moment, what you're going through. You know how to capture that focus, that intensity, right? Like, you don't need to be built up to that moment. You can just create it off your own memory from the experience of the matches that you played prior to. That's how pool players become great, man. I don't know, I'm kind of yapping a little bit, but it's Sunday, right? And I got to preach. Preach, man, preach. I only preach about pool, though. Whatever you do with your life is up to you, man. I don't judge. All right, so I think we're still at 2-1. I don't know. I got to check this. I started preaching, man. You know how that is. I told you guys I'm in a mood. And they're not even using the Fargo or the digital pool app. I have to ask them what the score is again. I'm trying to be on the ball, man. I'm dropping it. All right, so let's see. Andrew says the fella last week came in and raced to 3 against Junior and was clearly not established. And I watched him run half his racks. I think he won. Wonder if he came back this week, what he would be. He's playing. That was Kendall Soria. So he came out to play this week, which normally you don't really see these guys come back the week after they win. They usually don't, but he did. He's in a match right now against Mike Orvis, and they're playing even race to 5. He's a 569 FargoRate, and Mike Orvis is a 582. So he's definitely back. He's definitely playing. CJ Sandoval, what's happening, brother? Says, hey, Rod, how you doing, hermano? I'm doing good, man. Muy bien, gracias. Enjoying life, you know. I usually do. But I'm enjoying a little bit more today because my system crashed and I'm back online, man. It's like my life was saved. For a minute, I was like, oh, man, it's over. Never get to stream pool again. I mean, I probably would have ended up saving up money to buy a new computer and get it all done again. But I just bought this computer, man, and it's not cheap, so I wasn't looking forward to buying another one. I did some research, did some work, worked it out, and hopefully it's good for now. At least it's good right now anyway. No signs of crashing, knock on wood. Too easy. I'll find out what the score is. How you doing, Gwen Armstrong? Russell Fernandez, welcome.
Mitch, what's the score? 4-1.
Yeah, so it was, I missed that score. It was 3-1, so now it's 4-1. Now we're good. All right, so now you're looking at this and you're thinking to yourself, like, so it's a straight race to 2, right? It's a straight race to 2, man. So you're thinking, like, okay, well, maybe it's not that bad of a spot. But if Evo would have got onto the hill right away and won the first 2 games and then Mitch slowly wins 5 or 6, you might think that, okay, well, Evo's underranked. But because right now, like, it's a 4-1 score, 3-game advantage, Mitch is obviously looking very comfortable at the table right now. You can tell that the spot is comfortable for him, and he's a higher level player that plays against people all the time. So if he feels comfortable with the spot and he's playing as well with it, then the spot to me has to be fair. In his eyes and in my eyes, it's got to be fair. But my instincts told me that, you know, Evo was going to win this tournament today. And I think, like, he's probably going to lose his match because I mentioned, like, well, even if he loses, he's going to end up double dipping Mitch. I think that's the way it's going to go. I think Mitch is going to win this one, likely with a score of 6-1. 6-2 would be good to see, though, because then at least I went to the hill. And then I think after that, Evo goes to the B side. Because he's on survival mode, he picks up his game, really focused, slows down, finds a way to get to the finals, double dips Mitch. And I think the double dip will be something like crazy. Like, it'll be like 3-2 win on the first set, and then gets on the board on the first one on the second set, and then Mitch can't deal with the pressure. I'm a future psychic kind of guy. I feel like that's the way the day is going to go, and we'll see. I've been able to predict, like, the winners almost every week. This one, I don't know. I could just be imagining things. It's been a weird day, man. I could be. And I can never count out, you know, Orvis or Kendall. Whoever wins that match, that's going to be an important match. Those 2 guys can challenge for the spot for sure. And they're good enough players to be able to dominate players that are 3 like Evo. So that's a difference maker there. If Evo doesn't win this A side, he's going to have a really, really tough time getting through the B side. But because it's that tough time, that's going to help him out for the finals, for the championship match, if he can win it. Which my instincts say that it's going to be Evo. But now that I'm talking about it, like, I feel like Kendall's coming across again. Like, Kendall's going to be the one that challenges for the finals for the championship. So if that's the case, then Evo may not make it. I'm wondering what the score is between those guys. I'm going to check that out right now. Mike Orvis and Kendall Soria. Oh, they're not using the app. Shows 0-0. I think I'm going to have to find out. One thing I do know is that they're trying their best to kind of moderate things to get the system to become something consistent when it comes to rating players and providing fair matches. So, whatever the case is, you know, like they might have some threes that are playing that shouldn't be threes. Things will eventually change, and as they're constantly looking for ways to adapt and make things better, I think eventually it will get better. And as long as like a tournament director or organization, or in this case like a business that has pool tournaments is trying to build fair play, then you're going to go in the right direction. It's just a matter of time. And I appreciate that. I'd rather have a place that's having tournaments that actually wants to create fair play versus a place that just wants to get people in the doors and that's it. You know, because then that makes a difference, right? It's good. It's good for the game. It's good for the players. It can build a stronger community. Anyways, I'm yapping, man. It's Preacher Sunday, so if you don't want to listen, turn off the mic or turn off the headset. But I'm only preaching pool, man. So if you need to, you know, get a wake-up call, I'm here for you. Oh, man. Trying to find the window. Almost found it. Needs to come up with something special here. Bank corner is the only option I see. He's going to call it. He's playing pretty good right now. We had a little bit of conversation outside, and I told him, you know, a couple of things, little mental advice, mental tips. I think he applied them because he's been playing pretty good right now. Oh, man. Oh. So close. He even had the shape. So close. Look at this, man. Just missed it. Damn. Makes you feel crazy when that happens, right? Oh, no. Too hard on that one. Passing it over to Mitch again, and Mitch has got another option here with the 5. This time he should be able to get out. I don't know if you can see it. He's tucked into that 9 ball, but I'm pretty sure you can see the 5 ball. Oh, man, we opened up the complaint department. Craig Murphy's got a comment. It's not Suggestion Sunday, all right? Not kidding. No, but on the real though, if you guys really do have some honest suggestions, what would work really good, like especially for the Sunday Open, is just to bring it to Kevin, because like he really kind of formats the tournament. I know everything that's right and wrong with the tournament and how to fix it, but it's not my tournament. And I do like my best to correct my tournaments as we go along, right? Did Evo just win that one? Oh no, Mitch won that one. Okay, so Mitch is on the hill. He's on the hill. Ready to go, man. But yeah, I like listening to the advice because I look at all those things and I try to understand you guys for your comments, and I try to look at their perspective as a player, as a tournament organizer, and of course as a streamer. I always look through those eyes as well. Sam Jane, how you doing? Baby Che, welcome to the stream. I love you, baby. Russell Corderell, welcome to the stream. CJ says, God knows we need you and your awesome knowledge. Thanks, man. My knowledge is pretty good, yeah, but I don't know if you guys really need me. There's lots of people out there streaming. But I love pool. I know they love pool too, but like I really love pool. Like they're just saying it. I live it. I love pool, man. Pastor Junior Parayon Sardoncillo, welcome, bienvenido. Julio Torres, bienvenido. Tony Debbie Hernandez, welcome, guys. Vicky J, Matt Aslan, Linda Boudet, Vincent, welcome to the stream, guys. Craig Murphy, let's go to the comments, to the complaint department. They should go to the medium races instead of the hot races. I think that would even some of the... Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. All right, that's not really a complaint. That's good. Keep it up, Craig. I was about to like block you, man, like block comment. I was like, oh no, wait, he's making a good point here. Pin the comment. Yeah, no, it's a good point though. I think medium is going to be the best fit. I'm going to suggest it to him too. And then the 550 thing, that if you don't have a Fargo of at least 200, should be 550. But I think like if a player is 175 robustness, I think that's fair enough to use their Fargo, don't you think? You're talking 25 games for a player to get established at that point. 25 games, they're going to do that in a Sunday tournament if they get far enough. And they don't even have to get far enough. They only really need like 4 or 5 matches. So I think if a player has, 175 robustness, that should be accepted as a Fargo rate. But if it's anything like 175 and lower, it shouldn't be. Even if it's 174, it should be a cutoff. And I like the medium Fargo rate. I always liked it. That's what I'm going to be using now. So this Thursday coming up, I have the round robin system that I use throughout the slow season, right, throughout the summer when everybody's out enjoying life. So usually on Thursday we'll do like round robin. It's crazy, man. Like you play lots of games. The average player is playing like between 30 to 45 games every Thursday, and that's every player, not just one, but every player is playing that many games on a Thursday on a round robin, having lots of fun, and then they go into a single knockout, which gives them all the pressure and all that stuff. It's a beautiful setup for that tournament. But we're doing the last one this next Thursday coming up, which, by the way, if you want to come out to it, it starts at 6:30 p.m. Staggered entries ranging from $15 if you're a newer level player up to $45 if you're an experienced level player. But that's going to be the last one this Thursday coming up. And then after that, we're going to the medium Fargo rate for Thursday. And so that's going to be fun. I think you guys are going to enjoy it again. I used to do it every Thursday last year, and there was a nice turnout every week. But we're using the medium Fargo rate back then. And the only thing that people didn't like is they didn't feel it was fair for 9 ball. 10 ball it was okay, but they didn't like it in 10 ball either. And 8 ball they thought it was fine. Like the medium Fargo race works perfect for 8 ball. So what I'm going to do, my goal now for this upcoming winter season on Thursdays, unless I end up being on a premier team, is to have these Fargo Fair Match medium tournaments, and then I'm going to rotate them. So one week will be 8 ball, next week will be 9 ball, then the next week after that will be 10 ball, then back to 8 ball. And we're going to do that every Thursday, so that way there's a little bit of variation for the players to come out and play and have fun. And you'll be able to get more of your games in there. So those of you that are like looking to get your Fargo rate up, like your establishedness, your robustness or whatever, you'll be able to play in those Thursday tournaments and the Sunday tournament here and be able to build up your Fargo data that way. Double dipping type, right? You play 2 tournaments, double the info. The sooner that you get to your robustness, and the sooner that you get a chance to see where your caliber really is at. I'm a 590 right now, but I know I'm more like I think like if I'm playing good, I'm more like close to a 700, but not quite, but almost a 700. If I'm playing rough, I'm more like a 525 with a 600 knowledge. But I'm a 590. Last Thursday I played, my performance range said I was a 940. Like I beat everybody 9-0, 9-1, or sorry, 9-0, 4-0 or 4-1. So I was playing pretty good. So I said I was playing like a 940. Most people that I play against, I'm usually playing in the medium Fargo rates, like 6-4. The odd one I'm playing 6-3. So that gives you an idea. Those players, if I play at the 6-3 here on a Sunday on a hot Fargo race, it would be 8-3 for sure. And if they could be allowed, they would even try to push it to like 9-2. And now that's a tough spot, man. 9-2 or anything 2, that's a tough spot. Cliff Carey, how you doing? Marcelo Cervantes, bienvenido. Craig says, just my opinion, not complaining. No, I get you, man. I was just kidding. Honestly, I was just kidding. It would challenge me more. I think so. I don't like this hot Fargo does challenge you a lot, man, but it's the wrong kind of challenge, I think. And it's a disadvantage also to the lower level player because like they're winning matches, but they're only winning matches because of they have a little bit of a crutch. And then in the end, when they play and it has to matter and they're playing even, they're not having that same. So now they're breaking down, not getting the result that they're looking for. Right? Part of being a winner is being consistent at winning, and that includes all those little details, right? All right, so Mitch about to close out here. He's got a way. He's finding a way. He's call on the side? Is he thinking of going off the 13 ball, maybe? Oh, good shot. A little bit of creativity opens up the pocket. And he's got to land this shot for the combo next. You can, like, if you don't want to play the combo, you're fine. You don't have to play it, but it's better that you play it. So he's got to either run into the 6-ball clean now, or he's got to shift over for the combo. Oh, he tried to play it off the 5. He figured he played one billiard shot, so he's going to play another billiard shot and came up short on that one. Turns the table over to Evo, and now this is a switch. He's been playing really good. Got on the hill first, but he's just turned the table over to his opponent and is giving him a chance to get on the hill now. Cue ball is going to come off the 2 cushions, leaving a bit of a long challenge here on the 14 ball. But the 8 ball is just sitting by the side, so all he's got to do is just make it and stop the cue ball, making this shot a little bit easier. He's just going to stroke it in there nice and smooth. Gets the shape for the 8 ball and looking at the 8 for a chance to tie up the match hill. Makes the shot. It's hill. Evo Paggiao tying up the match. 2-5. It's go time. First hill matchup of the day. You know what that means. We got to bring in the flames, baby. It's a hill showdown. 425 FargoRate versus a 530. 5-2 is the score. Mitch Dupont had a chance to close out the match. Missed his opportunity. Turns the table over to Evo Paggiao, who capitalizes on that turn and is now breaking for the match. It's all in, baby. We're going all in on this one. Rack number 8, the final rack in this A-side final. Evo Paggiao to break. Let's go. I don't know who those people are that are always clapping, but I'm going to give them a really nice tip today because they've been really solid. Like, every time, man. Every time. They just know. Like, and I don't even know why they're sitting here beside me just clapping all day. They could be playing pool. Okay, come on, guys. Give me one more clap. Let's hear it real quick. Okay, that's enough. Come on. Cut it off. I had enough. Too much. Too loud. Throwing off the players, man. All right, I'm just kidding around. I'm just messing around. I got a new toy, so I'm playing with it. All right, let's go. It's hill, and we're in it. Evo Paggiao at the table, made a ball off the break, looking for a chance to be able to close out. It's got a decent spread. Everything is open here, man. Just got to pot some balls. 8 ball's in a tough spot, though. That's going to be the challenge overall. He's made his choice, though. He's on low ball, and he's got to take the 5 ball now. Got to come across for that 3 and 6. Either run into that 3 or something, but he's got to deal with that area there. He tried. He was trying to focus on that 3 ball to get the shape on it. Misses the shot, turns the table over, feeling a little bit of pressure perhaps, or maybe he was just thinking about too many things. Whatever the case is, he's turned the table over here to Mitch Dupont, who has got a chance at the table, but doesn't really have much of a chance at the table. So we're looking for a safety option now. Doing the best that he can with what he had left, and he's done pretty good. A little bit of a off the rail and in opportunity on the 5, and a jump shot always available if you want to take that on. But I don't think he was going to go for something like that. He looks more like that on and off type player that will play off the rail and in. Oh, he's going to nail that one. Nice shot, man. Nice shot. And that's the solve right there, man, because now he's got a table. Oh, but he's tightening up, so he's feeling a little bit of pressure here. He tightened up on that shot instead of flowing through, you know, a little bit of angle to get set up for the 3 ball. He shot it tight with the, didn't have that follow through. He tightened up a little bit, and that's going to give him the 4 ball only. Oh, he's going to make it no problem. And this is looking good now. Now that he's made that 4 ball, he's got the proper angle on the 3. He needs to get set up for the 2 ball to follow up for the 8 ball. And, well, I did say that they had a good chance to win this match. It didn't look like he was going to win that match on the last rack. And he's got a chance to win it now. Let's see if he can make it happen, though. 8-ball's going somewhere funny. And oh no, if he's going to win this one, it's going to have to be with a bank shot. He didn't have to move that 8-ball. That's the nerves right there. And that kind of reassures me that, you know, maybe the match was fair. His FARGO rating should be fair. Because if he was more like a 500 and up, he wouldn't have made that mistake there. Stephen Valley says 525 to start new player. Well, that's a standard, right? That's a standard in FARGO rate. They say you can start a player at 525 or 425. Goes for the big bank. Just missed it. Mitch DuPont, a chance to close out. It's do or die now, though. He knows it too, man. He needs to find a finisher. Daniel Wilson, what's up, man? James Lafarve, Mary Trujillo Vasquez, welcome, bienvenido. Patrick McKinney, Bill Canline, welcome to the stream. JT Gorby, welcome to the stream. No other comments. Let's check out YouTube. Caught up on YouTube. Okay, we're good to go. Uh-oh. Oh, a little bounce off the 13 ball comes to the rescue. He's got options here. I like to take the 9 ball now. He may not be thinking that. I guess he could take the 15 ball and just draw back. That would be okay too. But the 9 ball is like perfectly set up. He recognized it. Oh, and this is going to be challenging now. Like now he needs to find a window, unless he's got that 13 ball. So that was the problem. That's the only reason why I would have maybe taken one like the 15 ball first and then gone back for the 9 ball, just because that opened up the 13 ball. And right now, like he's in a position where he has to find the perfect window, unless he's got a perfect window right now, which it looks like he does. He's going down fairly quick for the shot on the 13 ball. All right, so he's all right. Should be good to the finish now. I'm thinking taking the 15, play the 12 ball, come down for the 8. He's just looking at the angle right now, trying to figure out where he wants that cue ball to be for that 12. I like the way he's working things out, being methodical, taking his time. I can't believe that, man. Evo Pacquiao had a golden chance to be able to close out the match, and he missed his chance. Mitch DuPont surviving a battle on this one. All right, so if Evo won, I said nobody can beat him on the championship match. And I said if Evo lost, that he will go through the B-side, win the B-side, then double dip Mitch. So that's got to be the other call now. That's all I got left, man. Or I'm done predicting Sundays. 6-2, the final score. And, well, I guess the spot was fair, right? The spot was fair, man. Can't complain. Can't complain. All right. What was the score? 5-6-2. Saves approved. What do we have for matches now? Kindle and Mike Orvis played, and Mike Orvis won. Oh, look at that. No defending title for Kendall Soria. Mike Orvis, he can win this. Oh, but he's got a tough match next. The winner of Guy Smith and David Wilkes. Are you guys done playing?
Yeah, he beat me 5-2.
5-2? Okay. All right, so then there's that. We'll make this one table 8.
Guess I got a little while to wait, eh?
Not really. We're at the B-side semi, then the B-side final.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. That's not bad at all. And Mike's a fast player, so.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Who's he playing?
He's playing Guy Smith now. They're going to be playing here. Yeah.
Oh, he knocked out, what's his name?
Kindle, yeah.
Kindle, yeah.
Bad day for him.
Yeah, yeah.
It's because he's sandbagging playing Vegas and under, man. It's punishment.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there you go. I haven't done this in a long time.
Yeah, I was just saying you won it once, and
Once before, eh?
so my prediction was that if you,
Second, third, fourth, I
Yeah.
think, and a few of those.
I got the picture when you won it. I just forgot to post it. I still have it somewhere there. Yeah.
Oh, good.
I'll even say the date on there. I'll say the date and time that I took it.
This way, it won't be my first time.
It won't be your first time no more. So what I said if Evo won, that nobody can beat him, right? I said, but if Evo lost, that he was going to come back and double dip you. So if I'm right or wrong, we're going to find out.
Yeah. Good.
He almost had you on that one. So close.
When I saw that it went that corner, I goes, and he wasn't far off.
No, he wasn't.
Did they want something?
Huh?
Did they want something?
No, I think. Oh, ask the bar or ask Kevin because he knows. They usually pay top 4.
Yeah, next year.
You finished 5th, 6th, I think. Yeah.
I think 6, right?
5th, 6th.
6?
5th, 6th, yeah. 5 and 6.
Okay.
They finished in the same. Trying to think. Who do I got playing there? Mike Orvis and Guy Smith. And Mike Orvis. This will be a nice matchup for you guys. This one should be a straight race, I'm assuming. Race to 5. We'll put up their names here now. We got to wait for them to come here so we can get set up, and I'll get their FARGO rate set up. 582, 569, yeah, so race to 5. You guys are up? Race to 5, yeah.
See what I can do, see if I can get lucky again.
That was a good match with Kindle.
He was.
Yeah. He plays pretty good. That's our pickup for this year.
Alright.
Yeah.
Stop it, look.
We still need to find like a Premier.
I know Mike was asking me.
Are you Premier?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But we want a good Premier.
Well, we're gonna have to play Thursdays as well.
Oh, yeah, I know you do. Yeah.
And I can't play Thursdays. So
Not even as a spare.
maybe if they had makeup. Maybe if they had
Like triple headers.
seven makeup matches
Yeah.
on a Friday or something, or like a Wednesday.
Yeah. You're playing against Mike. Race to 5. All right. These guys are going to get their match going. This is a B-side semifinal matchup now. Semifinal. Just flip the coin to figure out who's going to be breaking. We'll make it official here for you guys as well, so you can see it, that this is the B-side semifinal. All right, and looks like Mike's going to be breaking first. This will be some really fast-paced pool, man. Well, the one player's a little bit more methodical than the other, but they both play pretty accurate, so it's going to make it a faster-paced match no matter what. No matter what, man. All right, here we go. Another showdown. Mike Orvis to break first on this one. The crowd is ready for it. They're excited. Rack number 1. Mike Orvis to break. Race to 5 for both players. 569 FARGO rate for Guy Smith and a 582 FARGO rate for Mike Orvis, making this matchup a nice and close one. Both established players. One more established than the other, but the calibers are accurate. This has the signs all around it of going to a hill-hill matchup as well. But we'll see how things work out. Not sure what he was trying to do, but the 9-ball goes in. I think he called the 9-ball. He's still shooting anyway. It was a little bit of a weird shot. Well, we'll take a look at the replay after. think he was trying to make the shot to the side of the corner. I can't tell. He like made everything on that shot, and that was a nice shot right there. Nice, beautiful path back to the right side. Simple draw off the cushion here. Got the 12 to the corner with a nice natural line to get up for the 8 ball. The line does lean to the left towards that 2 ball depending on the pace that you put on it. He did good to reduce the pace. That allowed the angle to come out wider, giving him the easier 8. He'll strike first and take the first game 1-0. It was just a really good break. And when he makes the ball at the break and he gets a spread like that, he's likely going to get the finish. Oh, and I forgot to start the clock. 1 rack already in.
Not exactly how I thought that 9 ball was going to go on the first shot. But
That was a 9 ball you're trying. I was like, I don't know if he's trying to make the 9 ball or 13 because they both went in.
the one threaded.
Yeah.
The one threaded those balls, but then it carried off both of them.
Yeah, it looked like it was like a pattern.
It worked.
I saved it.
Just ask how many.
Yeah, it was perfect, man. Like it hit that 3 ball perfect. It hit off that 6 ball perfect. Yeah.
Very, very lucky.
Creative. He meant it. All right, I'll be back. All right. We're still on rack number 1. They're fast shooters, but I know there was going to be a little bit of time out to go grab a drink, man. Starting to feel the pinch of the day, 7:35. And I know I only started a couple hours ago, but it feels like I've been on here like all day. And that's because I have been. And now I had a couple of options today, man. I could have said, you know what, like, let's just call it a day, you know. Let's just go home, forget about everything, come back another week. But then I was like, no, the viewers want to watch. The viewers got to watch this. There's going to be some good pool. So I came and I continued to work on this until I got it going. Well, I made a good shot there. This is first rack or second rack? So you won first one again. It is the second rack. I couldn't remember whether or not I marked that one prior to because I won the game or if, you know, I made a mistake somewhere, so I was trying to correct it.
Lost the match.
He's waiting for you, man.
The TV is not nice to me.
No. You played good. You had a chance. No other matches remaining. Except for this one, we're waiting for the B-side to conclude now. Nice little finish from Guy. Ties up the match I won. I told you guys this is going to be a good match, man. Nice little shot there, opening up everything after making that 9-ball. Sometimes it's not about the shot. It's about the shape. Especially when you go with higher level players. A lot of higher level players, like, they don't have a lot of highlight shots, but what they do have is a lot of highlight positional shots. Because that's where the beauty is for them, man. That's where all the work, all the stroke and the knowledge comes through when they're playing shape. Their shot making usually is pretty straightforward. The higher the level of player, the more straightforward the shot is when they're shooting. Because their position play is so good. When you're growing up and you're first playing, that's the part that makes it tough for you. Trying to figure out the shape side of things. Don Creech says, nice. Yeah, no, this is going to be a good match. I promise you guys are going to enjoy this one, man. Starting to pick up a little bit, so these guys got their music going up. Shift change too. The day shift was just in a mellow mood. They didn't really want to do much today. They were just trying to take it easy, so they had the music low. And the players actually loved it. Everybody was talking about like how nice it was quiet in here. But now it's evening, you know, people are starting to come in. The mood is starting to change. It's party time at the hangar on a Sunday. Don't you guys ever take a break? Well, that was not a turnover that he wanted to do in that moment. Not happy about it. Nothing he can do about it, though. And his opponent's playing good right now, too. So you're obviously feeling a little bit more of a pinch when you're turning the table over to your opponent if he's shooting well. And look at that little bump there. Kind of helps him out. Gives him a chance to be able to make the 10 instead of for the 14 ball, which right now the 14 ball is becoming the problem ball. And not that it's in a difficult spot, but it's not an easy spot either. It's kind of tricky unless you get a nice straightforward shot on it, which he can do now with his 10 ball. Very methodical player, takes his time. He's got an English billiards and snooker background, so you know, those tables you got to be very disciplined to be successful on them. And you can see that discipline is translating here on the smaller table. Has won the Sunday Open a couple of times himself, so he knows how to win. Knows how to deal with pressure and has been in situations where his back's against the wall. That's a wireless charger if you want to charge your phone ever. You just put it on there and it'll charge your phone. Right? It should be charging it better. A little luck there. Just missed the scratch and got sweet on the 15. Just missed the scratch. Interesting that he decided to leave a longer shot on this 13 ball, but I'm thinking what he was trying to do here is just leave a natural stun line to be able to draw above that right side middle pocket and then set up for the 8 ball in the top left corner. I'm thinking that's why he played it that way, because that's the line that it looks like he has. Although it still kind of looks like the draw line is going towards that 5 ball, so I'm not sure I like this at all. If he just gets to the right cushion, right to the right cushion, he might be able to find the shot on the 8 ball. But it's going to require some draw no matter what. Oh, he's going to scratch. He had it. All he needed there was just a little bit more stroke delivery to increase that draw. He would have been fine. Lucky break here for Mike Orvis. He knows it too. And that kind of funny on this 2 ball. It's got a nice forward angle, but that's not what he wanted, so he's looking for a draw angle, and he's going to have to take that forward angle. He's going to do pretty good with it, though. Gets a nice little lineup here for the 8 ball. Good recovery. It's a good. 2-1. We got a match. We got a match. Oh, and guy's not happy there. Getting a little bit of frustrations out of the way. It's different, man. You know when you got a chance, you got to capitalize. Everybody knows that. So when you don't capitalize, you feel the pinch. And you feel it all the time. I mean, when you're playing at the beginning of the tournament, you feel it. But you feel it more when you're deeper into the tournament, where you get into those points where like the money is already coming into play. And that's where these guys are at now. This is a 4th and 3rd finish here. So whoever loses here is going to finish in 4th. Elise Lafelle, welcome to the stream. Sylvain Valliers, welcome to the stream. Frank Berg, what's happening, man? Mark Aguilar, David Stage, Blake Lamoran, welcome to the stream, everyone. Any ladies up in the stream? Stephen Valley says it is good. Tom LaForney, what's up, man? Brant Anderdahl, welcome to the stream. There's a lady, Trish Vermeulen. Hi, Trish. I remember this name. ACS Vegas. You were one of the players that played on a championship team. I remember your name. How you doing, Trish? Don Murray, Barbara Bell. There's another lady. How you doing, Barbara? Edith Lavalle, welcome. Patty Blaylock. Sarah Lalonde. Sarah Undergrove. Or, sorry, Updegrove. Angel Gale, welcome to the stream. Saying hi to the ladies right now, the ones that I see on here. Jane Fur, how you doing? Amanda Zelnick. Michelle Trevor. Leanne Thomas, welcome, ladies. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. If I didn't say hi to you and you're one of the female viewers, then just say hi, let me know where you're from, and I'll give you a shout out in between racks. And if you're on YouTube, you gotta let me know by commenting, because YouTube doesn't show me who's on and who's watching and all that stuff. Yeah, I think I missed a rack there. Did I miss a rack? I think I did. And Blake says, must be related to Earl Strickland. Who's related to Strickland? I know you're joking, but who? Oh, I get it. I get it. I totally get it now. Like, it only took me a second to figure it out. That's funny now. What's up, Ricky? I don't know if you're watching on stream, but I see your message. I'll get to your message soon. Oh, he's going to come up short. Does he still have the shot? He's not happy about where he's at, but he's got an opportunity, I still think. And it looks like that 13 ball will play a good part here as far as saving him from scratching or anything like that. As long as he hits it nice and straightforward, it should run right to the 14, but left-hand spin will put it towards the left of the 13. Very nice shot. A little bit of left-hand draw will do exactly what he just did there. Very, very, very nice cut on that 8. 3-1. Mike Corvus, 2-game lead, race to 5, even up. Tracy Drake, how you doing? Penny Vaz, welcome to the stream. Vertus Garrett Jr., welcome to the stream. Christopher Billings, how you doing? Cordell Croy, how you doing? Says, where's this at on YouTube? We're at 121 Scurfield Boulevard here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. We're in the middle of Canada. Manitoba is the province, and the city is called Winnipeg. And this is in the south end of town of Winnipeg. It's a really nice setup out here. If you ever get a chance, you happen to be driving by Winnipeg for whatever reason, stop in, check out the hangar, 121 Scurfield Boulevard. Ryan Pittman says, oh, you finally got your string going. Yes. It took me that long, man. I don't think it started till like almost 5. It took me that long. I was already set to go home. In my mind, I was going home, man. And then suddenly I was like, oh, I got the stream going, so now I got to stream. And I wasn't in the mood, but like now I'm in the mood, man. Had a couple of games in, a couple of matches in, some really good matches so far. We had a hill matchup, possibility of another one maybe building up here. It's been a good day for me. Oh, and look at that. That turnover. Guy does not do that too often, so a great opportunity here to capitalize for Mike Corvus. Ignacio Godinez, welcome, welcome, welcome. Jack Ramsey, how you doing, man? Terrence Young, welcome to the stream. Valerie Bishop says hello from Newfoundland. How you doing, Valerie? Welcome to the stream. Are you a good pool player, Valerie? Oh, and that's the second time I've seen him miss a shot like that. It's in his head, man. Whatever the case, he's missed the shot. And he's turned the table over here to Guy for an opportunity, but there's a little bit of work here. That 3 ball stuck against the rail. There's no opening for it. You either break it off that rail or you got to bank it somehow. So he's got some real work here, even though he's got a nice opportunity. He kind of has almost a perfect angle here for the 7 ball to get that 3 ball out, but now he's all in. He needs to find a shot after that. If he doesn't get one, he's going to be in trouble. But I think if you put enough pace on that, you should be able to come across and get a shot on the 2 ball, even with a difficult cut. Like, he kind of has a downward angle. He doesn't have a direct angle to go straight into the 3, but he's got an angle where he can maybe bump out this 9 ball. And that's the only thing he can really kind of do, just open up the 3 ball that way.
I'm running out to get a Timmy's coffee.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back. It's just up here.
Yeah, you still got probably like an hour before you play. How you doing, Leanne Thomas says hello from Akwesasne, Quebec. Nice. How you doing? Valerie says I'm a 5 in CBA. All right, so you're a sandbagger. I was talking to somebody today, and they say to me, like, I sort of know CPA a little bit. You know, I know 7s are 7s, and I know, like, 4s and under, like, really try to be 4 and unders. And I also know there's a little bit of a loophole here where, like, the 5s and 6s are kind of like 7s, but they play more like 5s unless they have to play like 7s. So, if you're a 5, you're probably more like a 7. At least that's the way people explain the CPA league to me. He was just trying to make that ball and play a safety, I think. I'm not sure what he was thinking, but he's turned the table over here, and there's really nothing here holding Mike back from winning this rack, I don't think, anymore. Maybe the 13 ball, which to me, it looks like it still goes. And if it doesn't go to the side, definitely goes to the corner with a little bit of shape. Wrong angle here. Might have to take a stab at this 12 ball or 14, whatever's in the bottom corner. Using some angle here. He's going to lose the cue ball and it just hangs in the pocket. Nice angle here, though. He should be able to run into that 13 ball. I don't know if you want to run into that 7 ball first, if you want to go into the rail, then run into the 7 ball. That's the most complicated way to do it, but that's the way that would probably give you the most benefit as far as getting the finish goes. Yeah, I didn't like running into the 7 ball because you might get tied up. But look at this. Oh, man. Did he get the perfect window on it? If he's got the perfect window, that's like a miracle, man. That ball just kept going until he found the shot. Oh, he's going to miss it, though. Oh, look at this. A little bit of luck with the 13 ball. No, I think he left the shot on the 7. He almost got lucky. But we're looking for some excitement, man. So the pool gods are doing their thing. They're trying to make sure that both players get a little bit of momentum and that we take this to the last rack. How about you, Leanna? You're a good pool player? Sky Prees, welcome to the stream. Gail McCarchuk, welcome to the stream. Brianna Alexandra Silly Boy says, are you guys going to be at the amateur streaming? I don't know. I'm Rod Arriagada. I'm out here in Manitoba. A lot of the stuff that those guys do from Calgary, I never get invited to be a part of. So I wouldn't be out there to do it. Those guys might be out there to do it. Nobody's reached out to me to cover the event yet. But I would love to have opportunities to do those kind of things. It's just a matter of whether or not organizations reach out to me. Definitely passionate about what I do. And I try my best to give a good presentation every time I go out. To me, it would be an honor to cover the amateurs, but nothing in the books as far as I know. I was supposed to go to the Super Expo in Philly this year, but I'm not sure if that's still going around. And there's plans for other things. I go out to Vegas every now and then for events, and there's a few things that are kind of lining up. I'm just waiting to confirm everything, and this has been a really busy time for me. But as far as I know, I'm not doing the amateurs unless they need me to come out there, which I would obviously come out there if they needed me to. Never turned down an opportunity to be able to cover some great pool. I would like to find a way to bring like those championships here to Manitoba, to Winnipeg. We used to have a lot of championships here in Winnipeg back in the day. It used to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And then I don't know, man. It was just they just stopped having it here. I guess every time they had those tournaments here, like it was always like teams from Winnipeg or Manitoba that were winning. So like the teams that traveled to come here just stopped traveling. They just stopped supporting it. So the events kind of went away. But it'd be nice to see those events come back because Winnipeg has a lot of great players, and Manitoba is filled with players. I mean, we love pool out here, man. The only reason we're not as crazy about things as Calgary is because like the demographics just don't work. Like the people that play pool live in different areas. Not all of them live in the city. So, but back in the 90s, it used to be like every pool hall you went to, whenever you went to it, it was always full. It kind of still is like that. Certain pool halls anyway. Moving into rack number 6 now. Guy Smith to break, trailing by 1. Leanne Thomas says, I'm an 8 in ACS. Oh, nice. High caliber. Do you travel and play in any of the events for ACS, like the Niagara Falls Canadian Championships or the ACS Nationals in Vegas? I got a chance to cover the Vancouver Island Championships, man. Oh, that was such a good time. Loved it. They had it out in Victoria, and I've never been anywhere out in BC, so going out to Victoria for me was kind of like a first experience. But not really, because I'm from Canada. I was born and raised here, but I lived in South America for 8 years near the Pacific Ocean and that. So I got to see a lot of that stuff, the ocean, and that's really what Victoria is it has that, like, that ocean feel to it, right? And just a beautiful, peaceful place, man. I heard they're moving it back to Penticton this year, though. I'm going to try to get some weeks in so I can go out and play in Las Vegas this year. Even if I don't get to stream the event for ACS, which I really enjoyed streaming the event both years so far, I still want to go out there and play. And I want to hang out with Dr. Q, man. Hang out with him every time I see him. Great guy. Loves pool. Completely loves pool. I mean, I always say that there's nobody out there that works in the game harder than me. And I also say there's nobody out there that loves pool more than me. But when it comes to loving pool, Dr. Q loves pool. Great guy. Great ambassador. And the Sarge, his good buddy, the Sarge, loves pool too. I got to meet Sarge for the first time this year. I don't remember his full name. I met him as Sarge, and that's how I call him, Sarge. But one of you guys probably know what I'm talking about. Used to be, I believe he used to be more of a straight pool player. That's the way he was describing himself. But he's usually hanging out with Tom Ross, Dr. Q, in Las Vegas. Playing some Michael Jackson. That's copyright stuff, and the music's getting louder, so I'm gonna have to like protect myself here. Oh, Guy Smith is having a tough day at the tables today. I don't know if he's gonna be able to survive this match, man. Like, I know he's a good player, but I'm telling you, like, he's having a rough time. I can come back and get you. Leanne Thomas says, I want to do both this year, and by the way, I may have met you at the Tropicana. I didn't go in May this year. I was dealing with an illness. Yeah, so I went, my first year that I went, which was not last year, but the year before that, that was at the Tropicana. It's all like torn up now. When I went out to Las Vegas this year, they did it at the Westgate. But I drove by the Tropicana. A lot of the like windows are smashed out. The floors are smashed out. They're already in the tear down process. By now, it's probably even more so than it was back then. I like the Tropicana. That was my first time ever going there. But for the first and last time, it was a really nice experience. Oh, and how did that not scratch? I don't know how that didn't scratch. It had scratch written all over it. Yeah, so we probably did meet, Leon. We probably did meet. I love going out to the ACS Nationals. The first year I didn't know anybody, but everybody that I met, they were so welcoming. They were really nice to me. I met a lot of new people, and I built up a lot of new fans out there from the work that I did. They really enjoyed the coverage. And then last year, or this year, I should say now, this May, I went out there for the ACS Nationals, and it was nice. I got to get reacquainted with so many people that I hadn't seen since last year, and even more welcoming this year. Everybody was really nice to me, so I really enjoyed going out to ACS. And the highlights, man, oh my God, the highlights were just beautiful. So many great highlights. I'm still working on the highlight reel, by the way, which I don't have access to the ACS page anymore because I lost my old Facebook account. But I'm going to send it to ACS via email and get them to post it on their site once I accomplish editing the video, because it's like 10 days of, or no, I think it was 7 days of like highlights, man, that I got to put together. It's likely to end up being 2 or 3 reels instead of just one. But I might just cut it down to like the top 20 shots and make it just one. I try to do my best, especially events that are like that, like ACS or CCS events where they're like major events for them. I always try my best to like provide some highlight videos for them too, because I do a lot of highlights throughout the events, and I think it's a beautiful thing when you get a chance to go back and watch yourself play and see those beautiful shots that you make. So I try to honor the players that come out when I get hired to go to those events to make sure that they get recognized for their talent and for their beautiful shots. And it allows us to enjoy pool in a different way, because we love watching people run tables, but there's nothing more beautiful than watching a bunch of beautiful shots back to back to back. It just makes you want to pick up the cue and start playing right there. At least that's the way I feel. But I love pool, man, so I'm going to feel like that no matter what. Rianne Rhodes, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Are you a pool player, Rianne? How good of a pool player are you? Charlene Maines, one of my faves. How you doing, Charlene? I don't need to ask her. She's a pool player. She's a great pool player. Joe Cave, my brother from Las Vegas. How you doing, Joe? Welcome to the stream, man. This guy avoided another scratch on that break this time. I don't even know how that came off that pocket, man. Crazy. 4-2 is the score, and Mike Corvus is on the hill just waiting for a chance to close out. Guy Smith at the table looking for a chance to get back in this match. He needs 2 to tie up the match, take it to the last rack. Yeah. It always works. Because then you don't have to break out or anything. Jason Allen, how you doing? Mike Herevia. Jeremy Perry, welcome to the stream. Dave Strachan from Gimli, what's happening, man? Part owner of the Hangar as well. And Brennivans. That's what it's called, right? Your restaurant? Got a nice restaurant out in Gimli. Never had a chance to go out there yet to eat. Always wanted to, but I'm always busy, man. But everybody that I know, all the pool players that I know here in the city that have ever gone there, always talk great stuff about your food, Dave. Obviously, they all prefer when you cook because you're the man. Always some great compliments. And one thing I never understood though, Dave, is why don't you have your pizzas here? Your pizza, everybody talks about your pizzas, man. Your pizzas should be being sold here. Made with the same crust, sauce, and everything. There would be a different way to like add a little bit of a signature to you being one of the owners here too. Like it's a small touch, but now everybody gets some really, really great quality pizza. Not that the pizza here is bad. The pizza here is pretty good, but not as good as everybody else says that Dave's is. Having a bit of a struggle on the table here and trying to get through it. Usually when you have a bit of a struggle, things just kind of like keep building up. But so far he's doing okay. Move that 12 ball, or sorry, that 10 ball into a different area. But he still has a shot. So it's not bad. Still has a chance to be able to close out. It's not that you have to run the table out here, but if you have an open table like he does, you're going to want to try to take advantage. He's doing his best to take advantage right now. The 15 ball goes to the side, but it's the setup that he's looking for. Like, how does he finish this? And I think if it does go, which it looks to me like it does, I would just draw back, set up for that, was it the 14 ball sitting above the white ball right now? And then from that 14 ball, come off the left side cushion to set up for the right side middle pocket on the 10 ball. That's all you really need. Oh, I guess that 13 ball sitting in the bottom. Where is it? Oh, that's a 9. That's 1 ball, never mind. 5 and the 1 are sitting there, so the 13 ball's on the table. Yeah, so now he's looking at that option to get set up for the fat pocket. This is tricky. On a valley table, not so much, but on a diamond table, it's a little tricky because how you hit it and the amount of stroke that you put behind the shot is going to change the speed of that cue ball. And if you hit it properly, you'll get perfect on it. But if you don't, then you might go too far. And this requires a bit of a stun job, so you got to do a little bit of stun with left hand spin, which is going to make that cue ball kind of pace up off that rail. Very tricky shot for shape. It can go wrong. Lots of ways that you can make it right, but there's lots of potential for it to go wrong, especially if you're doing running English off the rail. He's going to do all right. He's going to hold the position there pretty good. And now the shape for the 8-ball is going to be challenging as well because the 8-ball is sitting right to the left of that cue ball right now. He can't get there directly from the 10 ball on a draw. Only way he can do it is by playing down table and going back up, which he does have a little bit of angle to work with. Gonna play it down and back up, but watch out for the scratch. Is going straight to the pocket. You had the right idea, but lost control of the cue ball. Cue ball is gonna scratch, and Mike Orvis will get a ball in hand and a chance to close out the match now. He should be good to go here with a ball in hand. I expect him to close out. If the pool gods are in the house, though, they'll make sure that he runs into trouble. How you doing, Lisa Van Dam? Mark Ducharme, Kelly, 10 holder, welcome to the stream. Carl Jason, Amadeo Rodriguez, welcome, bienvenido. Mike Benowski, welcome to the stream. Apologies for the mispronunciation. Somebody was asking me about a ruling, so I had to give them the definition of the ruling. I have to give them a mic for it. Amadeo, I like that name. There's that song, right? Amadeus, Amadeus. You know your parents were thinking about that song. That's what they named you, Amadeo. You're like a disco-born child. You probably got a thing for disco, man. It's in your blood. John Sherman, welcome to the stream. Chip Ann, how you doing? Martha Shanna Capel, welcome to the stream. Winnipeg, Manitoba is where we're at. 23 degrees right now in Winnipeg, Manitoba. It's kind of nice out. Looks like it's getting dark out though. I guess fall is on his way. No idea what he's gonna do here. Like there's not much he can do here. Maybe reverse bank off the 7-ball to the right side middle pocket. He's an English Billiards player, so he might be able to see some kind of line like that. Double bank corner. That's a possibility. Like a Z shot. The long rail kick shot, or short rail, I guess, off the top rail. That's option number 3. Probably the toughest way to go. Smallest percentage to be able to accomplish the shot. Yeah, Chip. Did some time for sure. Did long time no watch. Thanks for tuning in. And Daryl Salas, how you doing? Welcome to. I know that name. Why do I know that name? Welcome to the stream, Daryl. So the sound's been pretty good for you guys. Do you guys feel like the sound from this week versus other weeks is better, or do you feel like the sound from other weeks is better because it's different equipment? And I'm just trying to figure out whether or not this type of equipment is something that I really want to invest more into, because I already invested a little bit into it, and so now I can upgrade and make it like a full thing if it's sound, if the sound is something that you guys really enjoy. But if the sound sounds a little like, you know, rough, chopped, or distorted, anything like that, then I need to know those kind of things too, because then I'm not going to invest in this type of equipment, and I'm just going to kind of get away from it and only use it for the type of jobs that require the equipment for me to do, to be able to stream. Which is the only reason why I bought this piece of equipment, is for other jobs outside of pool. But I decided to use it for pool to say, well, you know, it's a new product and I want to see what its potential is. So today when I go home, tonight I'll be watching on YouTube to see how it sounds and what it all came out like, including the other toys that I'm using right now, which is part of my entertainment. Dwight Rice, welcome. I'm gonna go check out on YouTube because I've been neglecting them a little bit. I don't mean to, man. And, you know, I just kind of get caught up and think, you know how I am. Evo says, shout out Boss Rod. Thank you, Evo. Good to see you here in the tournament. Dean Mackey says, good morning from the UK. Where in the UK are you, Dean? And good morning, man. So wait, is it like Monday for you right now, or is it still Sunday? That's the match. Mike Orvis. 5-2. Yeah, that was pretty gross, man. So now you play again. You got to play Evo. 5-2, right? I just updated it here. Yeah. So yeah, you and Evo. Oh, that's a tough one. 8-3.
They took me down the B side.
You got a super grind, man. That's the only way to do it. All right, so it's gonna be Mike Orvis, Evo Pagel. This will be the B side final now. In it to win it. B side final. Bring down the FARGO. Put Evo on the right. This is the 8-3 race. It's going to be a tough one. But now we're gonna see for real, for sure, if the Fargo rating works in a 425 non-established Fargo rating, because that's what they marked them at. Was Mike Overs there already? Yeah, so we'll switch Mike to the left. Go like this. Evo Pagao, race to 3, Mike Orvis. Race to 8. Tough match. I believe in 4th. I think so. I think so. I'll check right now. Give me a second. Mike's a 582. Evo's a 425. Reset the clock. The clock's reset. We're about to start this first rack on the now B-side final. Give me a second here. And I got to get top 4 today? Yeah, so you made top 4. What's 4th place? What's 4th place?
I don't remember it's on the app though.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Up at the bar. I always do that early in the day.
Okay. Yeah, so it's at the bar.
It's at the bar. What I'll do is if we can, can bring over one of the girls. I'd like to take a picture and
Okay.
hand out the
It's going to be a crazy match here. 8 to 3 is a tough spot. All right, so we're going to make it official here. I got to go to the bathroom, and I got to go get this guy paid. So I'm going to be a few minutes. I'll start the clock now before he breaks. This is Evo Pagao at the table right now. He's breaking first. He's racing to 3, playing against Mike Orvis, who's racing to 8. Mike Orvis is a 582 Fargo rate, and Evo Pagao is an unestablished 425. He's going to be clear about it. Unestablished. Kabishi.
couldn't hit enough to the ball.
All right, so they're going to take guys' picture there. All right, I'll be back.
I write it down. I pull them out and look at it.
I've never played this before, so.
All right, so they're doing the break and run right now. They're doing the 10-ball break and run, which right now the 10-ball break and run is at, why is this not working? All right. The 10-ball break and run is at $1,000, so $100 per ball. Guy Smith got drawn out for it, so he's going to do the 10-ball break here right now. And then after he's done doing the 10-ball break, we're going to go right back. Rules of the game are simple. You got to make a ball off the break in order for you to be able to have a chance to keep shooting after the break. If you make a ball at the break, none of the balls that you make off the break count for money until you legally pot a ball. Once you legally pot a ball, you can walk away at any point. If you choose to walk away, you get to keep whatever money you made up until that point. If you choose to keep going and then you end up missing a shot, then you turn over everything that you want, so you make nothing. There's a little bit of luck to make a ball. 4, 6, 9, and 10. No, he didn't make a ball. So a dry break. Then we'll go back to our main table again. We're now a little bit deeper into the tournament too, so we're going to get a little closer. Might as well. Mike's going to take the first game. And fix this here real quick. All right. All right, and I'll be back. I gotta go talk to Kevin. He asked me to come over and talk to him. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. So the score has been updated. I'll update it when I come right back. 3-0. We're getting engaged in a crazy conversation, man. Like it started about like this, the tournament and stuff, and then it became a thing about FargoRate, and I was like, okay, I gotta go. I'm running the tournament, man, and running the stream. All right, so it's 3-0 right now. You will just turn the table over, and Mike Orvis, 3-game lead, chance to make it 4 here. That will be the halfway point for him. Like if anybody here can beat somebody that's a 3, it's going to be Mike. He's got the experience to do it. He's battled against a lot of lower level players many times too, so he knows how to defend himself in a handicap situation. And this is a tough handicap situation for sure. A 5-game spot against a player that can play pretty decent. He's not a break and run player. Every now and then he will, but he's not a break and run player. He's a player that can pot well. Makes him a dangerous player. He's got some pretty good understanding of shape. Most of the time, his shape's pretty good. Highlighted. Did you guys see that highlight from last week? Kendall Soria with a beautiful kick shot, set him up for the shot to the corner and then the 8-ball. Why does he went that much further? I thought maybe we'll try to hold a bit more on the 4-ball. I mean, it's good to have some angle, but not using more spin, and yeah, there's a chance you could run in the ball, right? And he's lucky he bumped over just enough for the 1-ball. That could have been a trouble situation, but I think the 5-ball still went to the corner anyway, so he was still okay. And the 8-ball must go past the 13-ball. Yeah, it looks like it. His whole arm is right there by the pocket, so it definitely goes. Smooth sailing through this match so far in the B-side final. Four 0. All right, let's check out YouTube. 2:10 a.m. Essex says being 2:10 in the morning. I guess that's pretty early, man. Mr. Vinny, how you doing? Just hello there, Rod. Just about ready to put some practice time into this game in preparation for the Chris Cook Memorial Tournament on September 28th in Flin Flon. So, did that tournament fill yet? Vinny, where there's still some spots left. Those of you guys that are in Manitoba, you can take a little drive over to Flin Flon and honor Chris Cook for his memorial tournament. I didn't know Chris Cook very good, but from what I knew, he's a nice guy. Like to laugh, pretty good player. Can run some tables.
That's just a race to 4 and 20.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Now it's easy.
All right, rack number 5. He was going to break. He's going to make a ball off the break. And look at this. Gets a nice little spread. Almost got the perfect angle to start up here and open up that 14 ball, too. The only issue with the stripes, other than that, would be that 12 ball tied up near the 6. I'm actually thinking that low ball is a better option here. You need to get a breakout shot on that 1 ball, though. Yeah, he's taking the wrong suit here. Well, maybe not. He might be able to work it out, but that 12 ball is in really tough. The 9 ball is going to be the option to be able to get it open, which he can do that right now. If he did that right now, then he would have a higher chance at the run out, but he's not even looking at that angle right now. Staying focused at the top of the table, it looks like he's got the shape on the 10. But from that angle, like he's got the angle here again. He could have maybe taken that shot on the 9 ball and opened up the 12 ball from there while having the 15 ball an escape shot. Still good for the 9 ball. You can try to maybe just kiss it off that 6 ball slightly, but that's a dangerous play because if you miss the shot, you're turning the table over. And it's going to be pretty open at that point. And I think that's what I would try to do. And this is a really tough shot because you got to hit just the edge of the 6 ball, barely touch it. Gonna make it straight to the pocket instead. No real options here for the 10 ball breakout. Need a little bit of luck and maybe using that 3 ball as a breakout option. Just running the cue ball into the rail, into the 3, pushing it towards that 12 ball to open it up. I'm just going to play the shot. Not sure what he's going to do here. There's no kick shot. There's no off the rail and in shot. Trying to take that pocket over, but he's going to leave the 6 ball available. Mike will have a chance to get another game under his belt here. Looking for a flawless victory. I haven't had one of those in a while. I had one a long time ago. That was my first one. Flawless victory only comes out if a player can absolutely dominate their opponent and not let him on the board at all. Almost never happens. It's only happened once so far. It might get the flawless victory. There's not a path for it right now anyway. Just enough angle. Oh, almost bobbled that 1 ball, left it in the pocket, but it's going to go in. 5 mil. Yeah, you're welcome, Vinny. So did you fill it or no? By the way, if you're looking how to follow me or some of the stuff that I do on the top left corner, YouTube, you can find me under Arriagada / CSLMANITOBA. On Facebook, you can find me under Arriagada, QUESPORTS Live, one word, then Manitoba. And if you want anything from Jam Up Apparel or any questions about that, you can message me at rajamupapparel.com. All right, and we're moving into rack number 6 now. My Corvus just broke. It sounded like he made a couple of balls. I'm thinking maybe one of them was the white ball. We'll see. He's still standing at the table though. No, he got the white ball at the table still. Doesn't have much to shoot at. He's doing the little bobblehead thing there, and I thought maybe like he was in some sort of like trouble, and then he moves out of the way, and I realized, yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. He's gonna make a nice shot to get going anyway. Big shot here again. Look at this, back to back. If they make that one, no problem. Now what? Off to the side. No problem there. Got the angle on the 9 with the breakout on the 13 ball now. Oh, 13 ball does not open up enough, so he's gonna have to get that out still. Worked out okay. He found himself a shot on the 10 ball. He's got an option for a bank on the 12 too, tight by the 3, but it's available. And of course, there's always a safety option too. He's gonna make the shot. Trying to create some big angle here on the 12 ball. I don't think that 13 goes, but he's taking a look again just in case. Big angle here, and he's gonna like naturally, if he plays, he's gonna almost scratch. So this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to do. And need a little bit of luck here. Gonna do some draw instead. Look at that! What a shot! Gets mint on the 13 ball, and the Epo moves up in a perfect spot. Unbelievable! What a shot! And what a finish on that one. 6-0, and now you're putting the fear of God into your opponent when you're doing stuff like that. I mean, this was pretty, man. Look at this nice little draw off the rail. Perfect kickoff. Oh, like I know you were trying to just break it out. I said I know you were just trying to break it out.
I was trying to break it out. I didn't
Just land perfect,
perfect fucking row.
like ball in hand.
Like ball in hand.
Yeah, and then the April moved up perfect too. Like. If that was me, the 8 ball, I had to break it out somehow. Like guaranteed. Like there's no shot at all. Sweet. Good for you though. It was a pretty shot, man. It was a pretty shot. I'm thinking you got to go forward, but it looks like a natural scratch angle, right? So like I'm thinking you have to hit off the 2 horns if anything, and then I didn't think about the draw, right? It was perfect. Nice shot. All right, just talking to Mike. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. 6-0. He will pack you out a break. Still hasn't gone on the board. Feeling a little bit of pressure right now, for sure, man. Feeling like he has to reply. Are the pool god's gonna let him get a chance? No, he didn't make a ball, so we'll have to see about that. Mike will have a chance at this rack now. Not a bad rack either. He's got a shot on the solids. Solids are a little bit of work, but you know, they're actually decent. 6 ball got tied up a bit more and the 4 ball as well, but still not in a bad spot. Gonna call the side. Brandon Larson, how you doing? Barry Brebner, Brian Shrake. Welcome to the stream. He's going to turn the table over, so he will get his chance. Let's see if he can break the ice, so to speak. Got a decent layout on this table when it comes to the stripes. Got to address that 11 and 9 ball. That's probably about the biggest work he's got. He almost got a chance at it right there. And I guess the 8 ball, too, because it's tied up to the 5, so that doesn't really help him. 8 ball is going to be an extreme challenge, and likely that's going to be the reason why he turns the table over at some point. Even right now, he's in a tough position. He's going to open up that 8 ball, and he's going to get unlucky here and scratch. When it rains, it pours, they say, and he's having a bit of a bad roll right now. The momentum definitely not on his side. Mike Orvis, tough table still. 4 ball opened up a little bit. You might be able to use it. He's looking at it right now for a chance to open up the 6. He didn't want to open up the 6. Or maybe he was supposed to go off that 11 ball and he just missed it. But that's a little bit more realistic. I think it's because he tried to get that breakout on the 5 ball too, and I don't think he had to. I think all he had to do was just open up the 6 ball. I'm pretty sure that 5 ball went to the right side middle pocket. But because he tried to break it out, he ended up missing the contact on the 11 ball, which changed the shot on the 6. Now he's got to find a pocket, got to find a breakout. And that 15 ball sitting at the top rail right now doesn't help at all. Especially with this 3 ball where it is, it's almost like directly in the way from where he would want to go to get onto that 6 ball. I think you just got to take that 2 ball now and then maybe create the angle on the 3 wouldn't work for the breakout on the 6 either. If the 5 goes to the top right corner past the 13 ball, that would be an option because that would give you a breakout, but then you wouldn't have a shot on the 3 ball unless you went with a bank. So even like no matter what, like the odds, as I'm trying to figure out this table and Mike shooting at the table, I'm seeing that the odds are like pretty stacked against him here to get the finish. He has to make something happen off this 3 ball. The 5 ball would work too, but it's so tough to get position on the 5. And you know, it's like the position that he's got on this 3 ball absolutely doesn't help for that 6 at all. So the odds got a little bit harder. Tried to bobble it in, cheat the angle to create something for that 6 ball, but he's going to come up short. He did lose this. He left the 3 ball by the pocket, so that's going to help him a little bit. What he needs is he needs Evo to kind of move that 13 ball out of the way. Well, look at that. Evo just did it. Because now like he's got that carom shot where he can shoot off the 5 to draw off the 5 to make the 3 ball, flipping the 5 into the 6 and opening up that area. That wasn't there, but now it is. Now what Evo's got to do is got to watch out on the lead that he leaves here because he still has a decent table and he can play off the 9 to make the 11 ball and keep shooting, but he's got to get the right angle here. And I don't think he got the angle. He might still be able to play the 11 off the top or the 11 off the 14, but I don't think he'll get the breakout from there. And if you can see any of that 9 ball, then he might be able to try to play the combo that way. But it looks like if he plays the 9 into the 14, into the 11 ball, it's not going to go in. He would have to play that 9 and then into the 6-ball, or the cue ball into the 6-ball for that combo to go in. And decent. I think he's still left in the shot on the 5-ball, but he's taken away any opportunities of a breakout here. Mike's just going to be patient. He knows there's no opportunities there. And a little bit of a temptation here, but he's going to be shooting over the 3-ball, so I don't think he's going to take it. But the bottom left corner, he's looking at it now. That would give him a big shot with a breakout if he needed it, which he's going to need it now. Another thing that you could do here, if you can dig deep into that cue ball, you can maybe just draw off the 9-ball, taking that cue ball towards the 6 off the 9, playing the combo that way. Which I actually like that a little bit better. It's almost a natural line, right? And you're going to have that 9-ball for an escape shot. He's going to make a really beautiful shot, though. Really nice shot. There's just no reward. Really nice shot, no reward. You have to play safe. And you don't want to move those balls. That's your protection right now. I think, oh man, if I'm at the table, like I might try to like maybe bank that 8-ball towards that pile in the top left corner. Like cut it towards that pocket to block everything up there. I'd rather engage in a safety battle than give my opponent the opportunity. And see, so he went for the hit, and he's giving his opponent a chance here at this 6-ball. Although the 14's right next to it, so I think it blocks just enough to protect that cue ball from hitting the 6-ball clean to the corner. Oh, Mike's just going to go for it. Big angle on the 5. All right, he's playing safety. That's smart. That's smart. I like that. Even if you can hit his ball and whatever, you did pretty good. Which I don't think he could hit directly. And now Evil needs a little bit of luck here, not just contact, but needs to create a mess somehow. Worst comes to worst, you can just shoot that 5 towards the 6-ball, put it in the pile. But you got to put it in the pile good, because you can't leave him like a ball in hand with an option to hook you, which is what he's going to do right away. Yeah, I guess that's probably not a good option. Oh, wow, it's going to be a foul. Ball in hand with a great opportunity here, because the 5-ball is near the side pocket. Breakout angle on the stick should work, and then he's got the 8-ball right there after. Only thing you don't want to do is end up sending that 11-ball towards the 8-ball and covering that pocket. He's not going to do that. 14-ball almost got on the way, but I think he's got the shot. Just the 8-ball remaining. That was a tough battle here. A win might have meant something maybe in this match. It's 7-0. Mike Orvis is on the hill. 8-3 race, and he's defying the odds here. FargoRate is going to make him race to 10 next time. 7-0. One away from a flawless victory. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So, oh yeah, going back on that. So,
Kind of messed up a little bit when I played against him.
yeah.
Try not to play once.
Yeah.
Messed up a little bit on the shot and ran the last 3 or 4 balls. So, okay, hill, right?
Yeah.
You keep going. Miss shot,
Yeah. All right, rack number 8. Mike Orvis to break.
can't take it with granted.
You can't, no. And it's the other way around too. Like, so in his shoes, he's racing to 3, but the way he's got to look at it is like, I'm playing against an 8. It's going to be tough to win 3.
Well, yeah,
So he should be thinking of it that way, right? But they don't. They always look at it as like, well, I got lots of room, like lots of time. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta.
And a lot of times, like the lower level players say, I got to get to 2 first, and they never see 2.
You gotta step on the gas right away.
Yeah.
Whatever you can.
I always think I'm down, no matter what. I always think I'm down.
God knows you gotta be smart. You got no shot. Play it safe.
Yeah, you gotta be smart, man.
Try some ridiculous shot and you're gonna pay for it.
Just enough for the 11 ball. One away from a flawless victory, and he's got the lineup here. Didn't really have to move that ball. It's gonna be okay though. Still has options. And natural shape for the 8 ball. Run out for the finish. 40 minutes in, 8 racks. About to be completed. Second flawless victory ever for me. Oh, he's gonna do it. Yeah, he's gonna do it. 8-0 for Mike Orvis.
Flawless victory.
He gets a flawless victory. That was some shooting there. All right, so we stopped the clock. And now we go to the B side. No, we go to the championship match now. Oh, wow, we're in championship mode. Championship mode, man. Yeah, it's too easy for you. Just gotta, like, close your eyes more often. All right, so we'll bring the FARGO rates down, reset for the championship match. We'll take a couple of minutes before they get going. Mitch probably needed to have a quick smoke because he's not ready yet. And I'm okay with that, man. That gives me a chance to kind of set things up. How about that? How about that? A flawless victory, man. Finally get a flawless victory at the Hangar on a Sunday. I want to say that the other flawless victory I got was an event. It wasn't a tournament here. And yes, okay, so the first flawless victory I got was a Crazy Eights Vegas and under $1,000 added tournament that happened a couple of months ago. That's the one where I got it. And it was, oh, who was it? It was Han Yu against Claire Schramm. 4-0. Race to 4. That was my first flawless victory. And now Mike Orvis with an 8-0
Flawless
flawless
victory.
victory. That's an accomplishment, man. All right, so now we got to set up the scoreboard. I'm excited. It's gonna be good. Mike Orvis, Mitch DuPont. Should be an even race, or maybe a 1-game spot. I'm gonna assume it's even. We'll mark it as even, but I'll double check. We'll put Mitch on the left because he was the winner of the A side. Double check here. Evo Pagel, that was 8-0. Flawless victory. Did we get another one? I don't know, man. Mitch is gonna put up a fight. 5-4 race. Mitch gets a 1-game spot. The guy decided he was gonna break. Mitch is at 540. Eight three race.
What?
8-3 race.
Rich?
I thought you're good at those now. I thought you're good at those now.
I don't know about against this.
Hey, congrats, man. You got a flawless victory. I only use the flawless victory when somebody wins like that, right? Nobody ever wins like 8-0 or 4-0 or 5-0, right? I've only used it once so far. All right. I should get fatality too, yeah. Yeah. He's got a good idea there. Yeah, Mike says, you want to just save time now and just you can take second place? Which says, no, man. We're playing. We're playing. Let's go, baby. Crowd's excited. It's showtime. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm waiting for them, man. I'm eager. I want this thing to go down. Championship match. What are you looking for? Your brain? Oh, man. That's the worst. Man down. Man down. Lost his chalk. I don't know how he's going to survive this. Well, I was ready. These guys weren't ready. All right, well, are they playing or are they not playing? What's going on here, man? Starting to fall asleep again. Come on, let's go. He's looking for his chalk. Okay. Let's grab the master chalk, man. If Ronnie O'Sullivan can use master chalk, so can you. Now you wish it, like, you know what? It's probably one of those V10s, and it probably, like, it dropped at the by the table, and it just rolled all the way to, like, the kitchen. It's a V10. He's in trouble. He's never getting that thing back. It's probably still traveling somewhere across the parking lot. 5-4. Yeah, one game spot. I told Mike 8-3. Yeah. I told Mike it was 8-3.
I like that.
Yeah. Oh, they gotta take pictures. Pictures. Kira and Evo. Evo taking third place today. My dark horse. I thought he was gonna have it, man. But I knew, like, if he played against Mike, he was gonna have a tough time winning because Mike knows how to handle himself in those situations. This will be a good match, though. This will be a good match. All right, are we ready now? I think we're ready. Let's do it. It's the championship match. Let's go, baby. It's a showdown between Mitch DuPont and Mike Orvis, Sunday night special. And well, we're ready to go. They're ready to go. Let's get the Fargo rates up, man, so we get going right now. We know what's going on. What's Mitch is a 540? 5'4", yeah. And Mike Orvis is a 582. Mitch DuPont is at the table right now. He's going to be breaking first. We'll start the clock once he gets going. Crowd is excited, especially because it took so long. It's about time, they're saying. They want their money back. Let's go. Rack number one. A-side winner to break. You know, you got to be breaking pretty good, man, if you're the A-side winner. You don't get there by having bad breaks, but he's going to have a bad break here. And Mike Orvis gets to work right away. Decent table at the 7-ball wasn't there. I actually like low ball better. But what can you start with? The 1-ball? It's a really tough opening shot, but I think it's worth the effort. You just play it natural and come across, bump into it too. He's going to have a tough time running this table up, but there is an out there, especially once he clears out those 3 balls by the side pocket. Well, maybe not now. He moves that 4-ball into that spot, blocking that path. Good shooting, man. Good shooting. Not a bad day for you.
Practice.
Yeah, good practice for sure. Always good seeing you. See you, man. All right, so this is the work now. That 15 ball doesn't go, and I think he was trying to set up the angle to make it go, but now he can't, so he's got to use that 9 ball for the breakout. Oh, he's going to try to run into it right now. Oh, man, nice effort. He's tied up to this ball. He can shoot sideways, though, and it still might go, but which way do you shoot? Towards the rail or away the rail? He's going to shoot away with a 45. That's a clean shot, and it goes in. Nice little fall through draw. The options are limited here. It looks like a really tight squeeze to the corner. Oh, no problem. Oh, he's going to scratch. Oh, man. Down 1-0. He fell for the trap. Oh, man. I can't believe he scratched there. Like, he was tight on this shot. He made a beautiful shot here. Got the 15 to follow through on top of it. Set up for the Ipo, which went to the corner and then scratched. Man, just tough luck, I tell you. That's how the game is, though. It's never going to be nice to you. You got to figure it out. He's telling Mitch, like, I can't believe you're going to take that win. All right, rack number 2. He's got to make up for it, so big break coming up here. Smash, 3 goes in, no problem, right away, man. Cue ball is trying to get pushed to the corner, but it's going to come up short of it. A bit of a tester here. Got an option on the 14 to the side or the 11 to the corner to start. He's close to the 9 ball, and if he feels comfortable shooting that shot, then he'll be all right. But the 14 ball would be the second safest shot that I would be comfortable with. It's the one that gets you the table, though. The 11 ball is the one that's the most comfortable. It's a bit of a cut shot, and you're going to maybe like even touch that 8 ball, move it a little bit, but it doesn't really give you a finish. The 14 ball does. So that's why I take the 14 ball. And that's what he's going to do, too. If he would have pushed it forward a bit more, he would have opened it right up to the corner pocket. Still okay, though. He can still make things happen here somehow. It's going to take a little bit of skill to get back up for that 10 ball and the finish. It's going to have to be his finish ball. Oh, maybe not. He just changed the table. Different options are going to open up here after this 15 ball. He didn't go back up. Looks like he's going to do it here off this 13 ball. 2 real tape to get for the 11 ball in the side pocket. If he gets all the way through to the 10 ball, he might be able to make the 10 ball to the corner too, past the 7. He's not looking at it, but he's got it. Okay, the 10 ball must go past that 4 ball. That's why he didn't really care about it. That's why he didn't take the shot. Oh yeah, all day long. He's smooth running on this one. Would have been 2-0, man. It's 1-1. Not bad, not bad. We got something going on here. 1-1. Yeah. Good thing you didn't scratch the cue ball either. 2 in a row. All right, we're going to move into rack number 3 now. Check out YouTube. It looks like it's going off. Dan Anderson says Mike is an accurate fast player. Yeah, and that's one of the things that makes him a harder opponent, because he's a fast-paced player, so he doesn't require a lot of time. He just works it out, man. And he's going to come up dry, man. 2 dry breaks for Mitch. Got a chance to get that last dry break, but I don't know if he's going to get a chance to get this one. This one looks a little bit more challenging. If he got another chance. I don't think he's going to get another chance here. College stripes are both available. They both have a challenge. I actually like the stripes a little bit better. Looks like he's going to take the stripes too. Dan Anderson says no nonsense or slow rolling. Yeah, no, he plays pretty accurate, man. Then he says they have one more spot open for that tournament. Over 4,500 in cash prizes so far. Sounds like a nice event. Good way to honor Chris Cook. Good job, man. Smoke and Joe Pelly, what's happening, man? Says Smoke and Joe and Crazy Les will be coming to Sonics and Hangar'S this weekend. We need new competition in the city. We are beating the locals in the PA. I can't see what it says right at the end. Well, come on down, Joe. I might even come out of retirement on the Sunday Open and play next Sunday if you're going to be here, man. Sounds like a fun time. And Sonics, I want to go to Sonics so bad, but I didn't get a chance to go this weekend because it's a free weekend, so maybe I'll go next weekend. But I want to play in that one too. Not bad, like 20, 25 bucks to play. Round robin. Then I think it's double elimination after that. All right, so he did take the stripes. He doesn't like the shot on the 9 ball. The shot on the 11 ball doesn't really do much for him unless he gets perfect on that 13 ball. And he's pretty as good as he can be on that 13 ball or 12, which I think he's going to take the 12. I was taking the 13. And that's smart. Natural angle to get back for the 9 ball. Going to be tight to get back to that 12 ball though, but he's going to address that right away. And that's something he hasn't done yet. He's come up short on the shot. Comes up short on that one and gives Mitch another opportunity on this table. Something he hasn't had yet. 2 opportunities on the rack. Definitely a challenging table still. That 1 and 7 ball don't have any kind of opportunity available on them. The 3 ball being where it is gives him a breakout though. And he can shape up for that right away. Oh, he's going to miss the shot. Well, I shouldn't be that surprised because one of the things that I know about pool when it comes to championship matches is that 60% of the times the A side winner loses the first set. And that has to do because the B side winner has just played a few matches in a row. They've been battle tested. They're playing really good right now. They're focused. They're in the zone. They got a feel for the table and they got a feel for the competition and the competitive mindset. So they're good to go. While the A side guy is just kind of getting a feel for things. You know, he's trying, like he might have been playing the whole time, shooting racks and all that, but he's just getting back into a groove. He hasn't really gotten to competition yet. It takes a few racks to get there. And that rack that he won in the first one might have been the little bit of cushion that he needed to be able to give him enough time for him to eventually wake up to get into this match on the first set. But right now you can see he's having a bit of a tough time adjusting. And Mike Orvis, on the other hand, he's been playing a couple of matches and he's running through racks like he's getting paid for them. Well, I guess he will be if he wins the tournament. A little bit of a confidence tester here after missing that shot in the corner. He's good, but it was a bobbler. Oh, it was a bobbler. It was a tester, man. And because he didn't miss that shot, like he's going to build some confidence from it. But it was a tester. It was a little sketchy, man. A little sketchy. Look at this shot. Just bobbles in. Oh, so close. So close. And we continue in the match. Rack number 4 now. Mike Orvis to break. Looking for 3 more to win the first set. If he wins the first set, we will go to a second set. Or they're going to split, which it's only 9 o'clock. So they may not split, but they might. At least they're playing the first one anyway. That's something. I'm not too greedy. Just give me some action, man. That's all I want. Oh, they're playing some Dr. Dre in the background right now. Let's make it official. Championship match. It's not really official until it's official, and now it is 100% official. Mitch DuPont at the table, trying to get on the board again to make it a 2-2 game. Got a great opportunity here. Everything's open. Just has to work it out. Hasn't had a chance to get into a groove yet because he's been sitting on ice for about an hour. But this is the rack that's giving him a chance to get going. He's finally got an opportunity here to get some momentum going. And it looks like he came up short on the 7 ball, but he's actually shaping up for the 4 ball, so he's good right now. This was a little crazy though. I'm not sure why he did that. Not sure why he did that. He didn't have to do that. Felt a little bit of anxiousness there, maybe, perhaps. Bit of a brain fart. Because all you had to do there was just make the shot come across and get the one, or make the shot, get the one, then come back for the 7 ball. That would have worked. But he wanted to finish with the 1 ball. And this is tough. Now he's going to have to do a jump shot. That's the only option he's got. And if he makes it, cue ball's going to run towards that 12 ball, and it should maybe get another kick to the left, leaving him a bit of a tough back cut on the 1 for the finish. And then that shot on the 1 ball, once he has that shot, he's going to have a natural line towards that 15 ball. And he's going to want to have that line directly to the 15 ball. If it goes above the 15 ball, he won't have a shot on the 8 ball. So this jump shot could be a really nice shot, but it may not lead to anywhere, all depending on what happens after the contact. Very important jump shot coming up. And I feel like this is like the momentum changer. He makes this shot, makes the 1, gets onto the 8 ball, he wins the first set. If he makes the shot, makes the 1, hooks himself in the 8 ball, and loses his rack, we're going to a second set. Working it out. He's got a BK rush for a jumper. Gonna make a beautiful shot. Gets the perfect angle on it too. The cue ball did not move. It just stayed flat on it, giving him most of that 1 ball. Now he's got an angle that takes him directly to the 15 instead of on top of it. Now, this is one of those things. You got to trust yourself or you got to play through, one or the other. He's going to try to trust himself, but he didn't really trust himself, and he had a shot. Just missed the shot. I think if he would have hit it and made it, he might have shifted over a little bit more because the spin that he had wasn't good. Mike's just going to try to lock him up right here. Smart choice. Putting the 15 ball in a spot where it's difficult for him to be able to get to the 1. Good opportunity here, but can Mitch capitalize on an opportunity like this when there's not much to shoot at? He's going to call it to the side. I'm not sure what kind of lines he sees, but I don't see those lines right now. Good try, but that's going to be a foul. Ball in hand for Mike Orvis. I told you, man, like that. Like now we're going to go to the second set. Just know it. It's going to be 3-1. And it's 1, 2, 3. It's going to be Mitch's break. So there's still a chance here. If he can, like, not necessarily just break and run, but if he can just run, or not run, but win the next rack, get on the board, the score will be 3-2. You'll still have a good chance, because then it will be the next rack wins to get onto the hill first. Playing some extra angle here, but he's going to get a little straight. I have to force the cue ball a little bit with some extra spin. Gets good angle on the 13 ball. Nice line for the 14 as well. A little bit of body movement on the shot. He's going to get tied up. Got a bank corner and a safety option still. Going to play a safety option. Oh, and he played it light. He needed that ball to bank down to get in front of that cue ball. He left the shot on the 1 ball with a natural scratch angle to the side, but there is a draw option available. I got to mute the mic. Sorry. All right. And that was that. Safety battle. So this is one of the important racks now for sure. It's a decider. Not bad, not bad. I think he left him a little bit of that 14 ball though. Just enough to hit it. It's got to be tight though. Mike's taking a double take. Gonna be a foul. Mitch is gonna get rewarded. Would have been nicer for him if there was a bit more of a spread there, but he can make that one ball to the corner or to the side. Not that bad. He's got two corners and a side pocket to pick from. He wants to go to the corner, but there's not enough room for that cue ball to fit between that 8 and that 1. So he's looking at another option for the 1, which the side will be okay. You just run the cue ball into the 8 ball a little bit. Looks like it goes to the corner, and that would be even better because now we can just play the cue ball to the right and play that 8 ball on the left side, middle pocket. Or he can just hold shape and play it to the right side, middle pocket. That works too. It's going to hold shape. Took his time to work it out. An important rack though, and great opportunity, so you got to take advantage of it. We're tied up too, so kind of the best case scenario here for Mitch DuPont. Looking pretty good now for a chance to be able to win on the first set, because he's breaking next, breaking for a chance to get on the hill. Can he do it? Can he get there? Anybody's chance though. Hangar, Billiards, and Sports Lounge is where we're at. If you guys want to come check it out in person, they're located at 121 Scurfield Blvd in the south end of town. They're right at the corner of Route 90 and Scurfield. The Dairy Queen parking lot in the parking lot. Turn into that parking lot, and then you'll see the Hangar in the corner, opposite end of the Dairy Queen by the car wash. All right, and we're moving quickly into rack number 5, and Mitch is going to make a couple balls off the break, and he's going to have an opening shot. So got himself an opportunity anyway. He's all throwing his arms up in the air, and Mike's saying, what are you complaining about, man? You got a massive spread, you got opening shot, you got solids and stripes, everything's there. Trying to act all unhappy, and you got a chance to get on the hill, man. He's just razzing him, though. They're just friends. I know, it's just like wide open. Like nothing's tied up, and he's just all mad. What the hell is this? Where's the challenge? Those are the worst tables, man, when they're wide open. Joe Pelly says, hey, he's sitting on the table. I didn't see it, man. It was an open table, so it didn't matter if he hit that stripe first. 7 ball is going to be a tough shot to get out. The 5 and the 1 are a bit of a challenge, too. They're close, so you can make one, and once you make one, then you have the other. But the only one you can make first will be the 5. And it's in a really tough spot. Like, you basically have to move that 10 ball for you to be able to have a shot up to 5. And he's got an angle to do it right now. Oh, he's going to do it too. Nice shot. Great shot. That's a deciding shot right there. That's the one that makes the difference. Opening up that area. Now he's got a nice shot on the 1 ball. Still needs to figure out the 7 ball for the finish, but he's got a great opportunity here. And you can almost kind of get set up here for the breakout on the 7 ball if you want to. And the 4 ball being where it is kind of gives him a setup to just get shape for the 7 ball to make it in the ball in the left corner, which that would probably be the way I would go. You don't need to move balls unless you have to. But that's a shot that you wouldn't save to the very end. That's a shot that you would have to do like, so the shot that he took now, he should have set up shape for the next ball that will get him down there for that shot. He should have set up for the 4 ball to get him set up for the 7 ball. And then leave the 6 and the 5 as your escape shots and your setup for your finish. But the way he's doing it here, it's going to be a little bit more challenging because now he's going to have to get the shape on the 4 ball with the breakout or the shape for the 7 ball. And then the 6 ball is going to have to be the finish ball. Which that works, but it's a little bit more work now. I like maybe taking the 4 ball because he's got an angle there. 4 ball to the bottom left corner, draw the cue ball naturally over to the right. But now you take a shot at getting the 7 ball. If you don't get it, you still have the 5 ball. Kind of a two-way. Two-way with a reward of an escape shot where now like you're committed. You're what they would say, pot committed. You're trying to go for the finish now. Breakout option available here on the 4. Gonna try to break out, but he's not gonna get it. He kind of leaves a bank side, bank corner, but looks like a stripe might be on the way to the 14 ball. Definitely make the shot on the 6 ball, but there's a natural path running towards the 8 and the 15. To avoid that, to try to avoid it altogether, to come back down for that 7 ball would mean that you would have to drag or stun over past the 15 ball, which now you're flirting with a scratch angle, and it's going to make it tougher for you to make that shot because you're going to be thinking about that scratch, so you're going to tighten up on it. And even if you do make the shot and you don't tighten up on it, and you do miss the scratch, and you do come off 2 rails, the best option you have for that 7 ball is exactly where you are right now. I don't think it goes naturally to the corner, so the only thing he could do was a cross, and the cross isn't there. That's why he's putting his hand up, because he knows like this is one of those things where he's going to have to turn the table over. Not what he wanted to do, but it's what he's going to have to do. Mitch has 3, says Bruce. Yeah, I'll take your word for it, man. I'll ask him right away. So Mitch is on the hill. Okay, even better for Mitch then. I thought it was 2-2 because I heard Mike said it was 2-2. But I'll change it because you said it was, and I'll ask him and confirm it and change it again if I have to. Pat says, dude acting like such a crybaby, like he's above his rating. No, he's a good guy. There's people that are emotional in the game, and there's people that are expressive in the game. He's one of those expressive players. A little bit emotional, but not so much emotional. He's more of an expressive player. Nice try there on the breakout from Mike, but he doesn't quite get it. Now he's in trouble here too. But I mean, he could get out. He could just bank this to the corner. Bank it to the corner with some follow through, and you'll have the shot on the 11 ball with maybe the shape of the 15 ball. It's an all-in moment, but if you make it, you're going to get there. Try to find out what the score is. Yeah, no, the score is 2-2, so I'll fix that right now. It was right. Making me look bad, Bruce. Trusted your word, man. You put me on the spot, and I followed. No, I'm kidding. It's all good, man. Steven Sharp, how you doing? Louis Mastro, Shannon Spear Lewis, welcome to the stream. Mr. Wayne Knight, how you doing? Jane Johnston, welcome to the stream, guys. This thing's a good hit. Oh, that'll be good enough. Tied up that ball a bit more, so that's gonna maybe give him another chance here. It's gonna be another safety battle. I just play the combo, make the 7 ball here. But I would play the cue ball over to the right so he doesn't have a shot at all on the 6. Because here, like, there is a cut. It looks like it goes to the top right corner. And he put that stripe away from the cue ball, so now he's got most of the ball to be able to cut it. Not only that, but he also has protection from the 15 ball from scratching. So it makes the shot a little bit more comfortable. Oh, he just missed it. Oh, look at this. Oh, he almost got him on the way back. Almost a perfect hook, but he's going to leave him the shot. An important rack here for Mike Orvis. He wants to get on the hill first. He's not there yet, but winning this game will get him 1 away from getting on the hill. And he will be breaking because he broke 2nd. Plays a little tight and light on this one, but he gets on the 8. 8 is good, and he just missed the scratch. What's going on here, man? What's going on here? I'm feeling a little crazy. Three to 2 is the score. And Mike Orvis is breaking next. If he wins the first set, we go to a second unless they split. If he loses the first set, Mitch DuPont wins because he won the 8 side. Anybody's game. Rack number 6 coming up. I feel a big break coming up. I don't know why, man. My spidey sense is tingling. I sense trouble. It's a big rack. Somebody's going to get a hurt. All right, let's get going. Rack number 6, Mike Orvis. Trying to get on the hill first. Whoever wins this rack will do exactly just that. Get on the hill first. Crucial rack. Smash and break, but he didn't make a break. Did he make a ball? I think he made a ball. He's standing there like he made a ball. Bit of a challenging opening shot, and he just moved my tripod. Gonna have to go with high ball. I've got no choice. It's actually a decent table. The 15 ball is the toughest ball there. Got a decent table. All right, I'm back. I had to go and place some food orders on, or I guess a food order on. Getting a little hungry. All right, so still 3-2. Let's say Mike's at the table trying to make it 4-2. He's a little bumpy on the 6 ball, or just get past. Oh, and that worked out so perfect. Oh, that could have been so bad. But it's gonna be. Oh no! Look at this pace. Oh no! As soon as he let it go, he can still see it on the hill. Had to do a little bit of a masse shot there because he was just tied up. But as soon as he hit it, like all he had to do was just poke trot a little bit. It didn't need to be perfect. But as soon as he let it go, like I could see, he was trying to be perfect, and it was too much pace. But he recovered. 4-2 on the hill. waiting for a chance to be able to close out the match. Is it hill? Oh, you're on the hill, yeah. 4-2, right? Yeah.
I needed to try break and run it up.
Yeah. And you got the guarantee of your break, but you don't want him to get there. So you don't want him to get to your break. Yeah. Oh, and he's going to dry break. He called it. He's like, all I want is for him to dry break so I can finish it off on his break. He's got a chance. He broke dry. Opportunity knocks. Ryan Hoffman, how you doing? Sam, Jane, Baby Che, welcome to the stream. Love you, Baby Che. Noah and Aliana, love you guys too. Getting ready for bed soon. School's back in Manitoba. Everybody going back to school again. Plays the combination, trying to get that 7 to follow through, and it does. Very nice shot. He needed that pocket to open up for the 12, and following that 7 ball through on the combo did just that. Wide open table now. Great chance to close out the first set. Makes the 15. Got a shot on the 10 ball right now too, but he's looking at the 9. I guess he was thinking about taking that 10 ball to the side. But now he's got to play down table and back up. Oh, he just turned over for the corner. Jesus, I'm making it look so complicated. I might have been in trouble today if I would have played. Trying too hard, man. Mike's showing me that there's a simpler way. Looking good for the finish here. 8 ball goes past the 3. On a run out for the finish on the first set. They may go to a second set. Makes the 8. It's 5-2 for the final score on that one. Are we going again? Are we going again? Are we splitting? What are we doing? Oh, we're going again. Mitch says that's enough of that, mister. 34 minutes into that match, 5-2, the final score. And we go to the next one. Got to set that up. That 7 ball follow through was perfect.
I didn't think he was going to follow. Like, oh, just follow.
So perfect, man. 5-2 for the first one.
He is tilted.
Yeah.
Why did you even try to win the
Mike's bucket. He's like, why do you even try to win the break? And why do you even try to win the toss with that break? Rubbing it in his face. All right. Let's get this reset. Funny. Really funny. All right, we're flipping now. Reset the score. All right, so Mike Orvis is on the left now, so that lets you guys know that we're in a second set.
Because I can't make a ball off the break. I made one.
Yeah. Yeah, he's coming up dry. Mike's just punishing him for every single one of those dry breaks. Right now, he's got a chance to punish him on this one also. Missed the shot. He had it. A lot of body movement on the shot. I didn't quite see it, but I seen a lot of the body movement. So something was going on there in the mind, maybe. Make it official here. Championship match. Second set. Now that's nice, right? We don't really get second sets a lot. At least the last few weeks, we haven't really got many sets. We usually get the first set only, and some of the times you're getting just a split. Really too close to the table. Maybe a little bit closer. Yeah. A little better. I felt like it was just too close. Now he gets another chance. Kick shot to the side could be an option here. It's a fairly decent opportunity at it. You just got to miss the 13 ball just barely. Gonna miss the shot on the 5. Mitch will get rewarded with a ball in hand. Great opportunity on this table now. If you're not sure about those 2 balls on the left side middle pocket, I would try to break those out with a safety now too. Or just make a ball to break them out. Oh, he made a shot to the corner, so he got that opened up. That was the biggest problem he had to deal with. Everything else is just positional, and that 13 ball, I guess, would be the next challenging shot. Trying to get on it. Although it is available to a couple different pockets. But just where it's at is a little funny. Like, see, here I would take that 13 ball, then the 9, and then go back up table. Just because he got the perfect line. Yeah, he's doing it. Now he's got to figure out the finish here, because I'm thinking we're going to have to go 12 ball, then the 11 ball, then the 15 ball for the finish. But that's a tricky one too, because you got to get pretty good on that 15 ball. I actually wouldn't mind taking this 15 ball after this shot. But the shot to the corner makes more sense. But he's got the shot to the side right now. And he can still play through to get onto the shot on the right. Just a little bit of right hand spin and tops. It's going to go a little bit further, and he's a little lucky because he wasn't actually planning to get onto the 12 ball, but he did get on the 12 ball. No. Oh, he's not going to take it. Now draw back instead and set up for the 12 ball as a finish ball. Big bounce for the side pocket setup. And the shot is good. Takes the lead in the match for the second set. Had a chance for the lead in the first set. Oh, no, wait. Mike had a chance for the lead in the first set scratch. That's what happened, and Mitch got on the table or on the board. This time, he got an opportunity at the table and won on his own. So this is going to feel a little bit better. Another thing, too, is that he's motivated. So there's 2 things. One thing, he's more motivated now because he lost the first set. You know you're trying to prove a point. You always are. You're trying to make sure that, you know, you get your honor back, your pride back type thing, right? So you're going to try your best to play better. The second thing is that statistically, 60% of the time, the A-side winner loses the first set, but 60% of the time, they usually win the second set. And a lot of that has to do is because they lost that first set. They don't feel good about it, but they warmed up. They're now battle ready. So the second set is like a fresh start. Mentally for them, it's just one set. They stop acknowledging that they lost the last set and just recognize the fact that they have an opportunity to win this one, and that's it. So now the mentality is better. They're battle tested. They're playing much better. They have more confidence. And you can see here, like Mitch Dupont already getting on the scoreboard on the first one. You know, good start for him. And Mike Orvis has to do his best here to reply on this one. And if he can maybe run this table out on his break, well, that's a good reply. Good way to kind of like put your opponent in check and let him know that you're ready. Kathy Bertrand, how you doing? Julio Torres, welcome, bienvenido. Anthony Weller, how you doing? Javier Lugo, welcome, bienvenido. Hi, Gene Peacock, how you doing? Saying hi on Facebook. Mike Kramer, Debbie Robertson, Chris Crawford, Crystal Rhodes, Frias, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's having a great time and enjoying yourselves on a beautiful Sunday night. Big jump shot missed over there by Mike Orvis. We'll turn the table over to Mitch DuPont. Adam Foote, how you doing? Bradley Jones, Jimmy Rogers. Hope everybody's having a good weekend and enjoying your time at home or wherever you are. Thanks for tuning in and watching the stream. It is the last match of the night. We had 19 players come in. The Sunday Open is always different every week as far as how many players come out. It's been consistently around the 20 to 25 mark though. And there's been some great competition every week. This one here is the last match, and the competition has been pretty good throughout this Sunday as well. I did miss a lot of great matches earlier on in the day. So it's unfortunate that's the way it worked out, just because my system was crashing. But I'm glad that we got the stream going and that you guys were able to tune in and watch some of these matches. And that we actually got a nice opportunity here by having a second set on the stream, which we don't usually get too often. Got to work this table out. Opportunity there, but it's very challenging so far. Well, the shape wasn't complimentary in any way, so that's what's making it challenging. Could take a big shot, but I don't know. I guess he's thinking that the bottom left corner is being protected with that 12, but he could take the big shot on the 12 if he can see it. Which, if he can't, then I guess you got to leave it alone. And if that's the case, maybe just play a safety. Try to push that one ball away from the side pocket. Push your 9 towards that one ball. Maybe he'll take that pocket over and then block the one ball because of it. I wouldn't try to make it into the pocket to follow through the one. I would just try to push the one ball away. And just a little nudge, like not too much. Oh, he was able to make it. Good shot. Bad judgment there on my part. I didn't think you could see it. Like, I know you could see it, but I didn't think you could see the pocket to make it. Angle set up here. Oh, he's going to shoot a little bit too fast. And the pace was too fast also. He was trying to set up an angle here to get onto that ball to open it up. I didn't quite get what he was looking for. Jim Man, how you doing? Says, enjoy the game and what's behind it. Tyler Patterson, Ryan Canoza, welcome to the stream. Joaquin Diaz Hernandez, bienvenido. It's happening on YouTube. We quiet right now. Last comment was Joe Pelly. Hey, but by the way, I don't know if you guys have liked and shared the stream, but if you haven't, it would be a great time to do it now. Especially on Facebook, man. I would totally appreciate it. Or not Facebook, YouTube, I mean. Facebook too, though. I appreciate when you guys like it on Facebook because it lets me know that people are watching on Facebook. And that helps me to see that people are still using Facebook app to watch our platform. If they're not, then usually, like on Thursdays, if I stream or if I stream any private matches, I usually only put it on YouTube because there's no point if nobody's going to watch it on Facebook. But if people are watching and they're liking the stream, then I know people are watching it, which I know you guys are. And that's the reason why I've been streaming both on Facebook and YouTube. But on YouTube, what it helps is the algorithm gets, it wants to support my channel more when people like the stream on YouTube. So that's what I'm looking for, is for people to help me out, to get more support on YouTube in order to help my channel grow. And if you haven't gone there to subscribe to my channel, you can find my YouTube channel. Let me see, I'll find it here. I'll put it up for you real quick while these guys are doing their thing. So it's Arriagada / CSLMANITOBA. That's how you find me. And just hit the subscription if you're there too. Another good way to support is by subscribing. A couple of things I'll tell you about myself. I love pool. I'll always say it that way because I really do. Everything that I do when it comes to my work is 100% natural. None of the excitement or anything like that is made up or fake. It's truly what I feel. I really get connected to the game. So what you're seeing here is exactly who I am. Oh my God, I got delivery. Delicio, thank you. You're amazing. You're the only one that brings me the plate. I appreciate you. Thank you. The only one that takes care of me all the time, Kira. All right, and well, I tried to play a safety, but it didn't quite work. But yeah, so I do love the work that I do. So just know that if you support me, you're supporting somebody that truly loves pool. If I get fortunate enough to make it to a point in life where I can succeed financially and be able to do some things for pool to make a difference, that is my ultimate goal. So by you supporting me, you're helping to support those goals. Which, if you're somebody that loves pool, man, you may think to yourself right now, like, I'm in the States, like, what's the point? He's in Canada. But I go to the States a lot. One of those times it might be an event that you're at, and then you're gonna reap some of those benefits from the growth that I do through the work that I love. And I don't look at it as work, just so you know, man. I'm here for like 15 hours sometimes. Sometimes I'm doing that 15 hours, 3 days in a row for a weekend when I'm going out of town. I love what I do. I really do. And I feel grateful for the opportunity to be here. So trust me, if you're supporting me, you're supporting somebody that understands the world for what it is and truly appreciates the opportunity to sit here in the seat, to be able to share some of that knowledge, to be able to joke around with you guys and interact, and just to be able to develop some good relationships with some of the people that like to tune in all the time. He's having a rough time on the second set, man. Real rough time. He's got a jinx on his back. He's got to get it off his back. But yeah, that's what happens when you guys support the stream, and honestly, I'd appreciate it, man. Those of you that's been supporting me since I started, like 2018, I started streaming with Q Sports Live. I was streaming before that, and I was actually doing pretty good. I was pretty popular on my own, and then I joined Q Sports Live, and then I kind of grew a little bit more with them. But I've been doing this for 5 years minus the 2 years of COVID, and throughout those 2 years, I rented a table, put it in my garage, and I tried to do some sessions from the garage while people were missing pool, trying to connect them with the game, with knowledge, trying to help them get through the tough time through some of the commentary and work that I do. I truly love pool, so just know, like, there's a lot of people out there that do a lot of great work, and a lot of people that do love pool, but I really love pool. You want to support me, man. I don't know, I'm not trying to sell myself. I'm just wanting you to understand that I just really love pool. 2-0 for Mitch DuPont. He's got an awesome start on this one. Needs 2 more to win the second set. He's got a little bit of fire and pepper on this one, trying to prove a point. Up 2 games right now, feeling comfortable with a chance to break and maybe get on the hill first. Jim Matt says, average players play like me, enjoy semi-skilled players enjoying the moment and competing. Yeah, and so there's like different things about pool too, like so who you watch and that kind of stuff. Like, it's good to watch great players, obviously, because you learn more from the great players. But it's way more entertaining to watch like an intermediate level player play. Intermediate level players play. Why? Because those guys are crazy, man. Like, they get some weird situations, and they'll do some crazy shots in those situations that you would never ever see one of the top level players ever play. 95% of the times they're going to play a safety in that situation. But an intermediate level player, they'll do something nuts, like a jump back kick or double jump bang combo, whatever, man. 5 reels around the world type thing. They'll do whatever they got to do, man. And sometimes they'll make those shots. And so it's more exciting when you see some of those players play, because they do some really exciting, stupid stuff, which is the reason why they do it, because it's exciting. It looks really good when they do it. High level players are pretty straightforward. So the best thing you get out of them, usually it's like a really nice positional shot. Every now and then they make an amazing jump shot or a really great bang. But it's not too often, man. Most of the times they just got straightforward shots. So you don't learn a lot from them. And then with intermediate level players, you learn a lot because they're pretty good. They have a lot of knowledge, but they still don't get it. You know, there's things they still don't get that they're trying to understand. And so you'll learn more from the mistakes that they do. As a commentator, as a guy that covers matches a lot, like, I get to see more interaction with the viewers through intermediate level players, because it's something that most people can resonate with, because not everybody out there is a high level player. Most people that are watching pool streams are in that, between, I don't know, say 350 up to like 550. You got some players that are like 700 that watch, but not too many. And you got like the 700s usually tune in when it's like big events, big players playing each other. 600s will tune in, especially when they're playing and they want to watch matches throughout the day. And they're waiting for a match, they'll watch. Other players locally for your like 600, there's a lot of 600 that tune in and watch. But it's mainly the intermediate level player that watches, right? So I'm telling you, there's a lot of learning to be made there. But high level players watching high level players only happens when there's a lot of money on the line. And it's got to be an exciting event. And a little bit of a jam here, trying to work it out. And also, going on that thing about you guys liking my streams and all that, just wanted you guys to understand that throughout the years since I started, and as I've met so many of you guys throughout the years through the stream, I just want to say thank you for being a part of the journey, for coming on the streams and watching the streams whenever you can. I know you can't be there every time that I watch a stream. Sometimes you guys do tune into all the streams, like the Holmes brothers, Clinton and Blake. They usually tune in and watch the streams every week, and they're usually watching on a big screen on a computer. There's people out there that do watch the streams like that, and I truly appreciate you guys. But I also appreciate everybody else that tunes in and watches the streams from time to time. If you're a new time viewer, first time viewer, you've never been here before, just know that I appreciate you too. I may not know that you're on the stream. Best way for you to let me know that you're on the stream and who you are, where you're from, is just saying hello on the stream every now and then, whether it's on Facebook or on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube by any chance and you're wanting to comment but you can't, all you gotta do is close. Well, sorry, if you want to like the stream, you close the chat. But if you're on the chat, then you can chat. If you don't have the chat, then you just gotta scroll till you find the chat and hit the option to get into the chat room. But if you want to like or subscribe or share the stream, you would have to close the chat to find that option. Unless you're on the phone, and I think the tablet as well, where you can tap the bottom of the screen, and then I'll show you those options that way too. And I gotta go through the effort to explain. If I'm asking for you guys to support me, I gotta make sure that you understand the best way to support and how to support, so it's not too complicated for you. Oh, this is a better table for him. And not because he's been playing great, but he's actually getting a chance to settle down here and get into a rhythm again, which is what he's looking for. Trying to hold pace with the 11 ball. It's a tight shot, but he found the little window. Should be okay even if he runs into one of these two solids, but he won't. Good shot, good shape, good finish. He's on the board. 2-1. It's on like King Kong. And if you want to, email me, maybe you're enjoying the coverage and you have an event coming up, even if in the States, I can travel to the States, and I've done a lot of events in the States, including in Las Vegas. You can message me, Arriagada at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Message me directly. You can message me through QSports Live Facebook page. I don't usually read those messages, but if you put my name on it, like, hey, Rod, I was wondering, or whatever, then I'll see my name and I'll open up those emails that say my name. I do open up the emails too, or the messages on Facebook. No, sorry, not emails, the Facebook messages when I see somebody that I know that's from my area, because then usually they're trying to ask about one of the tournaments that I have. So then I'm trying to reply to them, maybe they're asking about this match or when the stream's going to be back on or whatever case. So then I'll check up on those. But if you want to message me directly, then you want to do it at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com or through Jam Up Apparel at rod@jamupapparel.com. Which I'll put that up after. So nice that we got a second set. I'm excited about this, man. I was starting to lose my mojo, man. I was starting to get tired, started snoring and sleeping. It just wasn't good, man. I'm telling you, I woke up a couple of times. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, I'm working. What are you doing sleeping? Just kidding. I don't sleep on the job. Wait, I'm lying. There was a time, a long time ago, man. But I was super tired, like on 4 hours sleep, stretching out a 15-hour day. And like halfway through the day, man, I started dozing off. I didn't snore on the mic, but I caught myself snoring away from the mic. That's embarrassing, right? True confession, man. Don't judge me. Just remember, I love pool, all right? I love pool so much that I'm willing to go through 4 hours sleep and come out to work anyway. I actually do that a lot when I go out of town, man. It just gets so crazy. The nights run late, and then I get to the hotel room. I got to unwind. It's like 5 in the morning. Gotta be up at 8. And I'll just go, man. Victoria for the Vancouver Island Championships when I went out there this last November. And that's what happened out there. Like almost no sleep every day, and I started shutting down. Like first 3 days, no problem. 4th day was a bit challenging. 5th day was hard. Getting to 6th and 7th, man, that was a miracle I survived. But I still pushed through because I love pool, man. And honestly, it's an honor. Every time anybody ever calls me, keep that in mind. If you have an event and you're thinking about hiring somebody that loves what they do or that would help represent your organization the best way possible that they can, that's me. I love pool and I try to do my best. So just know that I'm out there trying, man. I'm committing. If you call me, I'll do everything in my power, on no sleep if I have to. But I take a lot of pride. I try to do a good job, which, you know, that can be affected depending on how much lack of sleep there is. And I definitely need a co-commentator. So if you're out there, you're thinking about it, or you've been thinking about it for a while, pick up the phone. I'm all alone. Come in and join me on the mic, man. That was a little hit back in the day, like in the 1990s. I had like a, I think it was called Grapevine. It was like a phone dating type thing, like where people just called. You put your profile on, and it's, you kind of told them who you were, what you're about, what you were looking for, and left a message, right? And then people will call that number and just scroll through all the messages like a bunch of creeps trying to figure out who was their match. But the commercials would say, "Pick up the phone. I'm all alone." That was their big catch, and I guess it worked. There was like a bunch of people that were on there, man. Not that I know because I wasn't on there, and I just kind of guessed how the format was. I might have hit the site once. I don't know. I don't remember, man. A long time ago. I deny everything. I don't know. Yeah, but that's the reference that you would only get there if you're from Winnipeg or Manitoba. Oh, he's smooth sailing here on this one. Second set is looking to be his set so far. He's on the hill. Yeah, you got him all mad. It's because he criticized his break. That's it. That was the last straw. He was already angry. It's like, oh, you know what? That's it. I'm gonna win now. Mike Orr was getting punished on the stream. Mitch Dupont is looking all innocent, like one of the three musketeers, swinging away and getting on the scoreboard. Yeah, preparing for the big comeback. He's on the hill and going for the kill. And rack number 4, possibly the last rack of the night. He made a ball in the last break, so we'll see if he can do it again. Here we go. Breaking for the match. Everything's a moving, every which way possible. And oh no, he's come up dry. The first set, every time he came up dry, Mike Orvis punished him. He needs one of those racks right now because he's down with his back against the wall. Having to win 4 racks in a row. Great opportunity to be able to get one of them right now. But this table is a challenge. And deciding whether you're going to go solids or stripes is a bit of a challenge as well. I'm liking the solids a little bit better. But I actually don't mind the stripes. He's looking at the stripes too. Stripes really aren't that bad. It's this shot here you got to worry about. But because you have an open table, you don't have to worry about a foul. That takes care of the problem right there. He's opened up the table now. Good decision. Got options to either corner. And he's taking the 10 to the left. Needs to get up for that 13 ball so he can address that 9 ball. And he's going to come up short on the shot. Turn the table over to Mitch Dupont. Dangerous thing to do. He's on a roll right now. And he's on the hill. Looking for a chance to go for the kill. Giving him a chance at the table. Exactly what he was looking for. Can he capitalize? Solid did that work. And 5 balls in a bad spot. Needs to find an opening. Can get on it right now. He tried. Just missed it. And a tough spot here now. Awkward shots available. 4 ball might be the best option. I think the 1 ball is the one you probably look at, but it's a tougher shot. So the 4 ball is the one you probably take. We'll see what he decides. He's left him an option here to the corner. It's not bad. It's taking him into the wrong area, but it might come through past the 6 and help him out, actually. Oh, he missed a shot. Did he miss it on the pro side? No, he put his hand up, so he definitely did. And Mitch has to find a direct contact point away from the 5 ball. He wants to leave that 5 and 9 tied up. Needs to find a way to hit that 6 ball. And maybe hit it with some pace to bring the cue ball down table as far as you can. He's looking like he can maybe hit this 3 ball. Oh, good hit. Not really going to help him, though. That's going to give Mike a chance here. But at least he got the good hit. Put some distance. That was supposed to be the breakout on the 9. I think he might have found the smallest window for the 9. Nope. Shaking his head so he doesn't have it. Here's Chaborak, how you doing? Wade Sewell, Jason Tissinger, welcome to the stream. Ryan Mason, how you doing? Jordan Fechtel, what's up, man? Kathy Hainworth, welcome to the stream. May Armstrong Pierce, Gene Lottery, welcome, guys. Championship match, second set. Mitch Dupont looking for the finish. Left the shot on the 13 ball here for Mike. He needs to set up perfectly for the 9 or break it out off 2 rails. And that's going side to side. Natural line to get across to the left, but not enough angle, I don't think, to get the breakout. Yeah, he tried. But because of the pace he had to put on it, it was going to deflect some of that angle. And I didn't think he would have that shot. So, still in control of the table right now, Mitch Dupont. A chance to close out yet. 6 ball is close to the 5, so the breakout option is almost natural. He burnt them all on that flawless victory. Oh, the 8 ball's in the mix now. Gonna have to be careful now. Safety battle is gonna be engaged no matter what. Bruce Braun, welcome to the stream. Tommy Stapleton, Luis Areza, welcome to the stream. Josh Lim, how you doing? Rakesh Bunga. Holly Nip, welcome to the stream. Wes Crosschild. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It is the second set of the championship match. Score is 3-1, and Mitch Dupont is at the table looking for a chance to close out. He's racing to 4. Mike Corvus just wants an opportunity to get on the board. Has to defy the odds, having to win the last 4 games if he wants to win the second set. Tough to get up there and do anything with this. You're going to have to play a safety, and I'm not sure how you're going to do that. I don't think I'll make the 2 ball here. What I might maybe do here possibly is like play the combination 2 to the 11, or sorry, 2 to the 13, and then try to make that 13 ball. But that's like a really not good shot, especially because if you don't make the 13 ball, you're going to leave the shot available. So maybe a safety that takes away the shot on a 13 ball, forcing them to do something with a 9. Like bank it through 2 rails, push it towards that top left corner where that 8 ball is, and just play the cue ball down towards the bottom rail or to the bottom right corner, one of those rails around there. I think that might work. Yeah, he didn't want to make it. And that's pretty good. He didn't really give him much of an option here, forcing him to play a safety or a bank. Bank's not worth it. He's not going to get shape on the 9, so he's not going to take that on. There's a really good chance he's just going to play something with that 9 to get that 9 ball out and move in somewhere in an open area. Unless that 5 ball goes past the 8, then that's not a good choice. Lost the cue ball, and I guess we're going to find out if there's anything going on with that 5 and 6 now. Ball in hand for Mitch DuPont. Chance to close out. 4 balls remaining, including the 8 ball. Amanda Zelnick, how you doing? David Tentwees, welcome to the stream. Stefano Labelia, Susan Beulah Smith, welcome to the stream. And Julie Dodge, Scott Hugo, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are having a great night. Appreciate you guys tuning in and watching the stream. This is the Hangar Open April Sunday, runs every Sunday. I stream it most Sundays unless I'm out of town. If this is your first time watching, make sure you follow our Facebook page. You can find me, Arriagada, on Facebook as well. I'll put that up after this rack is done. The rack is done. 3 to 2. There's my information on the top left of the screen. You can find me on YouTube under Arriagada, ARRIAGADA/CSLMANITOBA. CSL standing for Q Sports Live, Manitoba. Facebook, you can find me under Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, and then Manitoba. And if you're interested in anything of the JAMA products you're seeing right now, which by the way, most of these are the new merchandise available, new items available on jamupapparel.com. You can message me, rod@jamupapparel.com as well. Ask me any questions about that. Or if you want to place an order, I can help you out with that also. Probably get you set up with a nice little discount. So how's it sound so far today? I asked earlier, and somebody said it sounded a little different, maybe a little bit like reverbish, right? Like a little bit of echoing. Those of you that are watching right now, that have been watching for the last little while, how do you think the sound is when it comes to my voice? Does it sound, especially the ones I watched the stream before, does it sound comparable to what it usually sounds like? Or does the quality of the sound worse or better than what it usually sounds like? Because I'm investing on new equipment. I just bought this piece and I want to see if this will work better. And if it's something that's worth it, I might invest a little deeper and buy something more expensive, more productive in the same brand and model type thing. But if it's not better than what I usually have, then I'm going to stick to what I have and just maybe upgrade something there. I just want to make sure that you guys get the best sound every time that I'm on the mic. And I'm not sure I'm delivering on that all the time. So the only way to know is when you guys let me know with your comments. Mike trying to make a comeback here. Had a really good chance to get another rack under the belt here. And he said he's going to try to make it a 4-game comeback. Not the last game on the last rack, but can he get this one? It looks like he can. Everything's right there. But can he finish it? Oh, he's going to get a nice little lineup here. Got to stun over to the right side now. Oh, he tried to play the weight to hold that shape for the 11 ball. That's the only reason he missed it. He was supposed to stun over to the right, make the shot in the same corner as the 14, then come down for the 8. Instead, he tried to hold position for the 11 ball. Being lazy and not taking his time to make sure that he made the shot is going to cost him that rack, perhaps. Mitch DuPont, really tough table, though. A cut to the side is the only option, or a tough cut on the 1 ball. What can he do? I thought you were going to stun over to the right. I know, lazy. Oh.
Lazy.
So lazy. Like it was just like a half a walk, man. Uh-oh, he's going to give him the shot. It's not a wired combination, but there is a combination. Will he go for it, or will he try to play safe? Or will he play a billiard cue ball off the 11 into the 14 ball? Because that's kind of an option. It's a really tough billiard, though. I wouldn't do it. Oh, you can see it. And look at this. The 7 ball's going to come and tie him up. No, he got the 11 ball. Looks like he got just enough. Uh-oh. Do they need to break out the 8 ball? That's the worst case scenario. Can he play it off? He's looking at that right now. I was wondering if he can play it off the 3 to the side pocket. He's got some room to play with it. Nice shot. Gets the breakout. Mitch goes up there. He says, you don't have to shoot that. 3-3. And the comeback keeps coming back so far. He said he's going to make a 4-game comeback. Well, we're going to try to give him a little bit of help. Nah, I don't know what to do, man. All right, we're going to make it happen. 3-3 is the score. Mitch DuPont to break. Breaking for the match. His last chance to break for the match. If he does not win this rack, the last rack will go to Mike Corpus's break. And anything can happen at that point. So Mitch DuPont, very important break on this one. Needs to lay down the hammer and make a ball. We'll see if he can deliver. The last match was just around, I think, 38 minutes for that match. We're now at 37 minutes and 2 racks away from getting to, or sorry, 1 rack away from getting to the last rack. And 1 player right now, 1 win away from winning. That's Mitch DuPont breaking here in rack number 7. Looking for some action. Bring the thunder. No, no thunder there. Looks like he came up dry. The power of Zeus did not help him. Mike Orvis, chance to get on the board again to take it to the last rack. What?
Kick his ass, Mitch. Just kick his ass.
Fucking
190, 140. 50 bucks. 25. Could have just split. It's 50 bucks. You could have just
we
split.
could have just. All this, how long have we been playing? How long have we been playing for?
Or what?
How long have we been playing for? Yes, time ago?
41 minutes of this one, 38 on the last one, so about an hour and a half.
Another 20 minutes for 25 bucks. You get it.
All that Kevin wants and I want is that the first time it's played. After that, you guys play with first.
Yeah. Yeah, the viewers like the no split anyways.
Yeah.
The viewers like to see the match.
Well, like nobody would care if they split, but it was behind closed doors, and then you guys played it out.
Right. Right.
Then nobody cares.
Sorry about that. You guys wanted to know what the payouts were for today. So I think we'll find out. And then I cut up in a little bit of conversation over there. 3 balls away from getting to the last rack. He said he's going to try to make a 4-game comeback. He's finished 2 games in a row, looking for the 3rd one here. But he's going to miss it. And he missed it on the wrong side. Oh, wait, a little bit of luck here, maybe? Oh, maybe. I think just enough for the 8 ball to go. He almost gave him the perfect angle for the breakout. Mitch has a great chance here. He's going to have to play one more safety, I think, though. He's going to go for the breakout. He's not going to get it. I didn't think he can get it from there. I mean, there was a chance with some spin, but it was a really difficult shot. Got to play a safety. He's got no choice. And he needs to ultimate him up anyway. I would just hit both of them. Boom, both in the open. That's not bad. It's opened him up anyway. Oh, Mike's gonna go for the jump shot. I can see from my own eyes that the ball does not go past the 8 ball, so he's just looking for a good hit here. Needs a good hit and a good lead. Ideally, he wants to keep all the go as far right as possible without scratching. Oh, and he made the shot. I didn't think he had it. Nice shot, man. I didn't think he had it. And now he's got a bit of a testing 8 ball here. Has to come up with a big shot. Bank corner or bank side. He's calling the bank side. To me, it looks like the bank corner is a bit more natural, but you got to follow your instincts in these situations. He's just going to overcut it on the bank. Mitch is all mad because he gave him like a really crappy lead, and Mike's like, well, what do you want? You want me to give you a ball in hand and wide open table? It's like, we're playing pool here, man. I'm trying not to give you anything. Mitch is throwing his hands up the whole time. Gets a wide open break, makes a ball, he's angry. Table turns over, he's angry. Oh, he's left a bank or a cut. He's going bank, I think. Oh, he's gonna miss that one. Gonna miss that one. Mitch DePaul with a chance to close out.
Here, beauty. I love it. I love it.
Well, he makes the first one. He's got a shot at the second one. Not an easy one though. Side pocket is the easiest one, sure. Oh, almost overcut it. Came up perfect on the 8. This is where he jumps the white ball over the 8 ball. Has to do a draw, just scoops it over. Oh, he's gonna make it. Stops the comeback. Mike had a chance to come back, man. He had a chance. Congratulations, Mitch DuPont, winning your second Sunday Open. Feeling like he came out to play. He's ready to go today, man. It looked like he was going to get beat there, but, you know, he found a way through. Good job, man. Good job. Very, very good. All right. Well, we got to shut her down. Right? That's all that's left. Bring it down. Bring it down. 47 minutes on that one. Wasn't it 48 minutes for the last one? Like, they're right on par. Pretty sure, man. Pretty sure. I think that's the way I wanted to do it. All right, so there's my YouTube channel if you guys are looking to follow me or subscribe to the channel. It doesn't cost you anything. I thought about doing that where like I would charge people different plans, but the idea of what I do is to promote the game and to help the game grow however I can. If you're tuning in to watch the streams and you're enjoying the streams and you're learning from them, why would I want to make you pay for that when it's something that you can learn from that's going to help you become a better player? So if you want to follow or you want to subscribe, there's a little information. Find me on Facebook, YouTube. I'm on TikTok too under Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA. You can find me on there. Let's bring down this championship match. Shout out to the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, located here at 121 Scurfield Blvd in the south end of town. Call them at 204-560-2929 if you're looking to get set up, whether it's for a party, maybe you're reserving a table for the night, or maybe you're just trying to find out what their special is. Whatever the case, give them a shout. 204-560-2929. Shooting, man. That's it, Sakabo. That's the end of the day, man. What else do I got? Jam Up Apparel. Looking for some of the ladies' gear. You can find some ladies' gear on jamupapparel.com. If hats are your thing, maybe you're looking for some hats. They have hats as well, different sizes, different designs. Predator, Jam Up, Salado. I think they have Salado. A little bit of everything. Oh, you gotta take a picture of both of them. Yeah, he wants pictures. Yeah, we got. I'll take the pictures. Give me a second. All right, I gotta go take pictures real quick, so I'm gonna do that before. Let me bring this back. Bring it back, Jack. Bring it back. We want to get in the mood. It's a little quiet today, man, but the rush hasn't come in. They come in right away. Everybody's gonna start coming in right away. Right when I'm trying to put my equipment away, and they're gonna get challenged for pool left and right. All right, so I got to go take their pictures. We're going to do that. Thank you for liking and watching the stream. Thank you for tuning in and you know, taking the time to interact, those of you guys that did. Don't forget, if you want me to come out, cover your event, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Anything that you want me to cover, you can message me there. If you got an event that's coming up and you want to share the poster and the information with other people, even if it's not pool related, let me know. I'll do that for you. Give me a second. I'm going to go take these pictures and I'll come back and do a close-up. Be patient. See you guys. Good shooting, man. All right, so we continue the journey. The journey is done for today, though. The only journey that's left is me taking down my equipment, then the journey home to my familia. All right, that's it for now. Did all that. YouTube channel, don't forget. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, all right? Best way to support me. I promise you, you're supporting somebody that loves pool. that is a good person with a good heart that appreciates life and the people around them, especially in the pool world. I appreciate everybody that I'm involved with and everybody that comes around me, whether it's a student that learns the game through me, if it's a player that hangs out and plays against me, or plays in tournaments with me, or plays in the league, if it's an organizer that's asked me to come out to cover an event, whatever the case, I appreciate every one of you guys. And the viewers, man, you guys got my heart. That's why I do it every Sunday. You guys come in and watch, and I appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Good way to support somebody that truly loves pool. There's a lot of us out there, but I'm one of them. One of the ones. I'm one of the ones. I want to say I'm one of the chosen ones, but nobody chose me. I chose this life. I don't know why. I'm crazy, man. I could have done anything I wanted in life, like work another job. Instead, I decided to do this because I'm crazy. Support my work if you want to. Join me on my journey at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com, either e-transfer in Canada or PayPal. Anything that comes towards me will go towards doing something great for pool. Unless I need bus fare. I drive. I don't need bus fare. I might need gas money, though. All right, so that's it. We're done, right? That's it. Sakabo. It was a great day. It was a great day, yeah. Mitch DuPont. Winning the day, feeling like a champion. Yeah, it was pretty good, man. I had fun. All right.
I had to get on his case.
Yeah, no, that's good. It was a great match. It was a good way to finish the night. And it's early. We'll see you, man. All right. Mitch DuPont just saying bye. All right, and I'm going to say bye, too. I guess that's it. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. Those of you that tune in every week and watch, I really appreciate you. Those that tune in once in a while, I appreciate you just as much. I know life is busy. I know you want to just sit there and play pool and watch pool all day. It's all good, man. You're in my heart. All right, I'm getting emotional. I'm going to call my wife. Let's see the last highlight. I'm crazy, man. This was a beautiful shot from Mike. Beautiful shot. I got to watch it again. I mean, there's a little bit of distance there. He just aimed that straight to the heart. Nice shot, man. Would it be considered the highlight of the day? Like, I feel like it's a highlight of the day, but I don't know, man. All right, let's do the pool wisdom. That's how it goes, guys. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. That means you got to get to the tables and work on your game, man. If you don't like, going to the pool hall, playing in the tournament, and then getting one of these, oh, it's not on there, getting a slap in the face, then, yeah, that's not good, man. You got to go on your game and work on it. Take the time to figure out what it is you got to grow on. It might be banks. It might be cuts. It might be side spins. It could just be the speed, right? Or maybe it's pattern play. Break down your game, Write down on a piece of paper, these are the things that I'm good at. These are the things that I'm bad at. Figure out your path. Work on it. Correct them, man. And I'm telling you, as long as you put the effort to become a better player every day, you will become that champion within. I promise you. Just don't give up. And just understand that it's going to be a journey. Just because you put in like 2 weeks of practice and you're going every day, that's not going to make you a champion. But you keep doing that for a couple more weeks, and then a couple more weeks after that, before you know it, you don't even have to do a couple more weeks anymore. You just got to maintain your game and go there and play your best. That's how you grow in pool. It's the effort that you put on the table when you're not competing in order to be the best competitor that you can be, or the champion within, which is what I call you guys when you win the tournaments out here or wherever I go. All right, that's it. Sakabo. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's been a blast. It always is. I'm glad that we got the stream going, man. I was so scared that I crashed my system and that I was going to have to buy another system. I'm happy that it's going good. I hope I'm going to knock on wood. Hopefully, nothing changes with this and that the system keeps going good, because I'm happy with the way the performance was now. Way better than it was before I did all the changes. And we're looking pretty good for streaming moving forward. So a good day, a good recovery, a great tournament to finish. A nice little matchup. Almost went to the hill. Oh, man, Mike had the chance. He had the chance. He just gave it up. But Mitch, way to go, man. You held it up. I thought it was going to be Evo Pagiao, our guy, but it wasn't Evo that came out through. It was Mitch DuPont. So my prediction for next week, I got to be on the ball a bit more. Wasn't very good this week. Don't forget to message me if you guys want to get in touch with me, if you got an event, or if you want me to come cover an event. If you just want to advertise or whatever, man. CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Same thing with support. PayPal, e-transfer, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. And CSL stands for Q Sports Live, if you're wondering, which you shouldn't. It's kind of common sense. But, you know, sometimes common sense does not apply. And that's just the truth. All right, that's it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed the day and the coverage and the tournament. We're going to have lots of great events coming up. There's a lot of good events coming up. I'm going to be covering a lot of these great events too. You're going to have a chance to watch some great coverage, some great pool, some great competition, and some really intense competition. We're talking like some really top-notch stuff. It's going to be an awesome time. I'm looking forward to it. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be, I'm thinking Thursday. I've been trying to stream every Thursday, but nobody wants to play on those TV tables. I'm going to try again next Thursday, but if it doesn't happen, you know, it's not my fault. I am going to play a matchup too. I'm thinking about challenging somebody on the 9-foot. We're thinking about doing, or not we, but I'm thinking about doing a 9-foot straight pool challenge, like 125 point race, something like that, against a good player. So be on the lookout for that. That might be happening like on a Tuesday or Wednesday. Tuesday if I don't play, a Wednesday if I play league on Tuesday, and I'll end up trying to do it on Wednesday. But be on the lookout for that. That's probably going to be streamed before I stream the Thursday Open, because that's just me playing. And it's a different kind of game. It gives you a chance to learn a little bit more about a different style of play that helps you develop your game the best way possible. You'll see what I mean if you get a chance to tune in and watch. Hopefully we'll do a couple of big runs. I'm hoping to play against somebody like Randy Baggett or like a big high-level player like that, where the challenge is there for me as far as playing a higher-level player. But the challenge is there for them because they don't really play street pool, so it's a different pattern style game. So it should be very entertaining, especially if I find a good player to play against. And if I find a player that's my level, then we'll just see who plays the best then at that point. But tune in to watch that, especially if you never really watched straight pool. It'll help you out to understand a little bit more about it. And it's my game now. Like I'm starting to play it more often, man. And one day of straight pool, the next day I can't even play in the tournament, and I want it. So I don't know. You tell me. Is that fake or is that reality, man? To me, it feels like reality because every time I play straight pool, I'm usually not missing on the table. My patterns are a lot cleaner. So trust me, you'll learn a lot from it. Anyways, that's it. I've been talking a lot. We'll do shout outs, I guess, because I've been talking a lot. Those of you that say thank you or anything like that, I'll take care of that right now. Smoking Joe, I seen that. Puckins Wash says sounds good. Thank you, I appreciate that, Puckins Wash. I was trying to figure out if my sound was good or not. Keith Salim says sound is good on my big screen. Thank you, Keith. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Hey, you might have to add me on Facebook again. I'm under Arriagada, then one word. It says Q Sports Live, one word, and then Manitoba. Find me, add me. I don't know if you did. I think you did already, but if you didn't, add me on there, man. I still want to come out your way and check out the pool halls. He says my Sunday night pool guy begged off. So it's your good streaming, the entertainment. Right on, man. I appreciate you tuning in. Leo, how you doing? Says thanks for the stream, Rod. You're very welcome. Facebook, do we have anything on Facebook? I don't know. I kind of ignore you guys. I don't mean to ignore you guys all the time, though. Sound is great, says Guy Smith. Gene says nothing feels better than a come from behind win. Oh, for sure. For sure. All right, that's it for now. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I did the shout outs. I appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll see you guys at the tables next time, and I'm looking forward to it, man. Every day that I get a chance to hang out with you guys while we're doing some pool is a blessing in my eyes. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.